Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are sharp, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? Gentlemen, that can only mean one damn thing. And it's Wednesday, and it's after 7, but God damn it, it's Nonsensical Nonsense, and we're live. It's your midweek pickup. We're almost there, as they say. 2 more days to Friday. We're going to help you guys get that little extra something in your gas tank to get you through to Friday. Welcome. Hopefully you guys are having
That's what this is. That's actually a perfect analogy.
Yeah, man. That's why I do what I do.
Seriously, when I get, it's not because of you, but but like every fucking Thursday, I'm like, oh wow, fucking this week is going fast because we do this show on Wednesday.
Yeah. What up, Blazin? How you doing, brother?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Blazin.
I've been enjoying his Snap stories lately.
I barely ever play on Snapchat.
But anyways, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. We got Jared Vichy in the building as always.
Hey,
hey, Ma! Podcast here. Get the gabagool and the chicken.
Where's the fresh moose, Ma?
Hey, Ma, there's a fucking moose out here. Or however that TikTok went. Mom, there's a fucking
I'm
moose.
drunk and full of chicken, man.
Hell yes.
I just cracked my first one the other day. I apologize. We're running a little behind. You know, we had some hellacious storms that just ripped through here, so my internet was being wonky and weird, and I was trying to do a couple of things. And had I not had the internet hiccups, I would have had the stuff uploaded, and we probably could have started the show, right about 7 o'clock, if not a couple minutes after. But anywho, we're here now. And if you're not already, go ahead and check out our social medias if you'd be so kind. We are on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and X. Don't forget, we do this show you can use that little barcode thingy right there. We do this show live every Wednesday and Saturday night, 7 p.m.-ish. We get the show kicked off on Facebook and YouTube. And tonight,
barcode thingy.
And tonight,
it's literally a QR code.
Barcode thingy. Tonight we are playing with X. I threw it up live on X. So if anybody's out there in the X sphere,
X gonna give it to you.
You're not gonna be able to comment, but you can jump over to YouTube and Facebook and you can comment if you'd like, or you can just be a weird creeper on X. That's okay. And you can also listen to the show anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. You can either go to the weird, the weird scanner
QR code,
barcode, or you can go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All those links are going to be there. Just give them a little clicky.
Embrace the technology, sir.
Yeah. Give them a little clicky clack. Make sure you follow us. Make sure you turn your notifications on. Give us a like and give us a share. If you'd be so great if you would do that for us.
You're so
that bio link are our sponsors: Liquid IV, W Energy, and Zencaster. If you check them out, make a purchase before you check out. Make sure you use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're gonna get those discounts and them savings. And who doesn't like a little discounts and savings, huh?
You know, it just dawned on me. You're like the non-racist version of Archie Bunker, just bitching about everything that's new. You're like the QR code thingy. Go to the link, fucker. It is a link.
I couldn't think of a goddamn QR. I couldn't think of.
You're just an old man bitching. Get off my yard.
Hey, he's the old Sasquatch that we know and love, and we're going to protect him.
You know what? I have to tolerate this shit for either one of you assholes. You're gone. He's gone. He's gone. I can do this goddamn show on my own. I don't need that.
Being such a cunt.
I knew I was going to use that today.
Yeah.
That's exactly why I downloaded
Fuck you, bitch.
it.
Oh yeah, I should have put a warning out before I played that. Take your earbuds out because it's a little
I
loud.
seriously need to redo that with less volume.
Oh, that'd have been perfect when you said that. Have the Stone Cold Steve Austin. What?
Hello, Jamie. Appreciate you being on the out there in Facebook land now. No, it feels like it's been a hot minute since we've been here. We didn't do the show Monday night. I didn't sleep much Sunday night. And then,
I wonder why we were up till God knows when last night.
No, Sunday, not Saturday.
Right, but Saturday, Jesus Christ, you got to recover from Saturday.
Yeah. Sunday I didn't sleep. I had to take care of some stuff, so I was busy until about 5 o'clock in the morning. And then Monday I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to bed at 8:30, 9 o'clock. I told you
the simple way to solve that is to remind Nikki she is responsible for her own orgasm. This is not your job.
Again, first and foremost, that's not an issue at all. I mean,
hey, Mark.
I'm just saying. It doesn't take me until 5:30 in the fucking morning. I'm just saying.
I don't know if she's still here.
Knock that kid out in 2 minutes.
I don't know if she's still here or not, but she can confirm. I can usually hit about 5 or 6 in less than 5 minutes for her. So, trust me, that's not an issue. No, it was something totally different. I had to take work off Monday. And I was like, and then I had a bunch of running around and shit I had to take care of Monday. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to lay down. I'm going to go to bed early tonight. I'm exhausted. My tank is empty. We didn't do the show. Connor was getting ready to move. He wasn't going to be there. I just didn't have anything in my tank. I go through my nightly routine to get ready and go to bed. And as soon as I lay down, my fucking phone goes off. And my buildings are secure buildings at work. And you can't, you have to have key fobs to get into the main doors, or you have to have the card reader to get into our parking garage is a sub level of the building. Okay. And one of the garage doors was stuck open, and I got to call at 9 o'clock. Well, it takes me almost an hour to get to work. It took me longer to drive there and back than it took for me to actually fix the garage door. But I didn't get home until almost 12:30. And then by the time I get home, it's like, well, now I'm kind of awake again, so I've got something to eat. And it was hard. It was almost 3 o'clock in the morning before I got to go to bed. So it was just like, hey, Jamie, how you doing? We got to get you on here one night.
I had to get out of that Saturday show.
That's what I said.
Blazin', you're not as young as you used to be, brother.
That second session, I was like, yeah, I'm not going. I'll jump up and drop the link, but I'm gone. Jesus Christ.
Jeff won't get this reference. What's going on? The bushwhackers of podcasting, Mark and Brian, are in the building.
Thank God you remembered that one.
Not the sports thing.
So what's going on, boys? I got to be 100% honest with you. The dog drank an entire case of beer Saturday night. I don't know what happened to all my beer.
Why am I not surprised?
I don't know what happened to all my beer.
Somebody come in and stole it.
There was an entire case of beer gone, and the box was on the floor in the living room. I don't know what happened. I didn't.
Dogs in a Stone Cold Stunner bucket or Stone Cold vest, just down in the beer.
Yeah, so I blame the dog. I got yelled at for blaming the dog. But no, I woke up Sunday and I felt fine. I mean, no hangover, nothing. I got up, got something to eat.
You can't get a hangover if you keep drinking.
Facts on facts. What's going on, Binge? I love the profile.
Hey, Benji.
But got something to eat, played some Call of Duty, and then I had to go out that evening and do some stuff and take care of some things. But I felt fine. I was good to go Sunday. But I just not sleeping Sunday night, and then having to run around all day. Hey, what's wrong? Yeah. Are you guys leaving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Back in an hour.
Okay. I'll be here.
Okay.
So yeah.
Surprise.
So yesterday was, I didn't have anything to do, no podcast. I had to. I did wind up chit chatting and hanging out with Mark and Brian for a little bit. That leads me to my next subject. There are some big things in the works.
There you go.
For the podcast world, and I'll enlighten everybody come Saturday, right, boys? I should be able to have an answer by be able to break the news and everything like that by Saturday.
Well,
just sign where the line is dotted, boys.
If
all.
you can't, if you don't get
Use
that,
blood.
maybe possibly we could get him on this new show on Sunday called the Jarvis Podcast, and we can get a contract signed on there. I mean,
no, not like a contract signing.
We want somebody that's actually, we want him on a show that people are actually going to watch.
But a lot of
yeah.
Fuck you, Jeff.
Right?
Twist that knife.
Exactly. He's probably thinking about other women. Do that, Bubble, me and Nikki in bed. He's probably thinking of other women.
Other podcasts.
We need to do this. We need to do this for the podcast. The podcast.
This. Oh man, I gotta line up this interview on Glick's House of Music. What are we doing for Mid and Karen for Men? Nonsensical Nonsense. It's an open door challenge.
Of course, you would give the answer on your own show. You fucking.
Well, I know you guys will have the answer on your show, but I'll be able to, you guys are going to give me the answer that I'm waiting for. And then Saturday, I'll be able to break the big news, quote unquote, so to say. I got to wait. I'm fucking over here wooing these sons of bitches like we're medieval times, and I'm a goddamn prince trying to bang a princess.
Well,
I got a
spoiler. Brian's coming out. He's very, 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 very gay.
Actually, I can spoil this. Part of the conversation we had was the list of demands that I had was Brian had to grow his hair out and get boob implants. And we talked last night, and he asked me if I preferred redheads or blondes. I said I'm partial to redheads, and we came to a compromise. I was shooting for triple D's. He said that's a little too big, so we settled on double D's. I said a D is too small, so we settled. So we got that stuff worked out. Brian's gonna be a gorgeous man lady. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
it won't matter because we're just gonna stare at the top of his head.
I blazing like when I did that episode on Sunday, like I was a deer in the fucking headlights, and I'm waiting for Glick to like watch it to see a replay just so I can hear about it on another day of how shitty I was that day.
It's not about being shitty or being good. It's you got to get more comfortable, especially like did you do it by yourself? Because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't.
Yeah.
Doing one by yourself, I won't do one by myself.
But
I refuse.
I even said that, I'm going to get guests on the show because I want to do that. And, I want to make it where it's kind of like what we do on Saturdays, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're gonna have roundtable discussions every now and then, and I will talk movies, but I'm also gonna talk about other stuff in the podcast.
You're gonna change the name to Jerry VC's Single White Female.
Yeah,
got it.
Well, I do want to say this. Come Saturday, I would, as in regards to Saturday, and I'll repeat this again Saturday night.
And you get the holy middle finger, fucker.
Ooh.
As far as big news, breaking news, big things happening, things to come down the pipe. I do want to say this: if and when we, or I, or anybody else involved makes it without y'all, you can't say that we forgot y'all.
That's right.
Because if you do. Coming at your ass like the Bear and the Revenant.
I mean, if I still haven't seen that movie yet either.
Yeah, I saw that scene. That's all I needed to know. I know that. I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I remember that scene.
I'm just saying, if Leo ain't got a chance with that bear, neither is Glick when he fights a bear.
I'm a Sasquatch. Sasquatch versus
Yeah,
a bear.
Sasquatches are.
That bear is going to grape you so hard. I'm going to root for the bear every time. That bear's gonna make you call it daddy.
No, that's good. Like a lot of people that I was hoping would watch had plans, and I was just like, well, I guess I'm doing this show by myself.
So are we gonna have to call it the Jervisical Jersense show?
Yeah.
Here's your last name, so I can
Jarvis.
the Nonsensical Nonsense.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
Are you gonna rip me off?
Yeah.
No.
The Jervisi single white female show.
I did want to ask you because I haven't got a chance to watch it yet.
I made sure to talk a little bit about the network. I said I can't talk much about it because
yeah, you got to pay extra for that one, Listen.
Yeah,
it's on it's on the Ginger OnlyFans. Southern Canadian.
It's part of the
you
Southern
can catch him
Canadian.
live on xhamsterlive.com.
The Richard Gere copycat podcast. No, I talked a little bit about, like I brought up My Bloody Valentine because I said that's what I was going to do it on. I was like, okay, well, I guess
I was there for about the first 10 minutes or so. I wanted to pop in and at least let you know, hey, sorry.
Oh, a lot of people popped in, said, hey, hope the show goes well. And I was
totally
just like,
forgot, I'm gonna be honest.
No, don't worry about it. I wanted to get that I knew you were, you prick. But just wanted to get that first episode out, and like I said, kind of fucked up with everything because now I can't put it on Zencaster until I, pay $25.
Oh my God! You just used this one.
Just hold tight, buddy. Just hold tight.
Christ.
Just hold tight, buddy.
Okay.
Just hang tight. You'll be all right.
Hey, Cameron.
No, I did want to. He don't worry about him. he thinks.
Is it me or when he does a video on Snapchat? Does it look like he's always using a filter? Every time I see his Snapchat, I'm like, is this cat using a filter?
I got to see if I can find it. My buddy and I, a friend of ours, Brandon, we found a filter that makes you look just like Cam. So, dude, for like a month, him and I were having so much fun with that filter, and we would fuck with Cameron with it too.
Probably Facebook themselves for using that word.
Yeah, you got reported by Facebook because you can't say stuff like that. Duh. A bunch of fucking left-wing crybabies over there, man. A bunch of snowflakes. You can't say stuff.
You'll offend somebody.
That's hate speech. But no, I wanted to ask you how it went, and I'm glad you got that first live out of the way. And I'm not
deer in the headlights, boys. Deer in the headlights.
I'm not going to be there.
The first one's always the scariest.
Yeah. I'm not going to be there like every Sunday to go live with you, but I would like to pop in from time to time.
No, I don't expect
but
that.
I will try to be in the comments as much as possible.
Yeah, like if you guys just want to be in the comments, that's fine with me. No, what I'm gonna try and do with this show is kind of like what you were saying about with the topics. Like I do want to have guests. That's the major part. It's just at the same time, I kind of just want to have it be more free flowing.
Talking Jarabishi shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. And then I hear it from Mark, like, you took part of our thing. And I'm like, no, I actually put shit in there.
No, I stole it from Glick.
Please. Please, you're one of the cool left wingers, though.
Yeah.
You're so left wing, you're almost right.
Fucking Brian got drunk on Sunday and bought me a fucking green screen.
Nice.
Brian gets drunk every day that ends in Y. Brian and I have a lot in common. I know. And you should totally move your setup to your second bedroom, make room for it, clean it all up, do whatever you need to do, and set up in there so you can put your green screen up and you can have your background.
Not that hard.
And then you're not distracted by the television and pulling a certain maneuver that another co-host that we used to have on the show does.
Play on your phone.
Watch television.
Oh, that'll do it.
I ain't even
There's a reason why I started going outside.
Yeah, I heard that Brian bought you that little gift, and I'm like, good. I hope he used it because, I'll get one once we move and I have my own space. I'll have one.
That's the thing.
But I'm also going to have my desk positioned in a way that I'll have like my belts hanging up on the wall behind me.
Right, exactly. You don't need a green screen if you got a blank wall.
Yeah.
That's cute, Blazing, that you think I have a sex swing.
It's literally the plastic little tyke one that you see on playgrounds with the slide up bar.
Jarvis has the one and only play school sex dungeon.
Yeah.
Moving on.
You can't set up and do the podcast.
No, I can't.
You should 100%.
Oh, 100%.
Podcast out of your play school sex dungeon.
I can't set up in that room because my wife's photography stuff's in there.
Just
which I think I want when she gets home and we get done off. Well, yeah, I can't because that's from college.
Yeah,
so it cost us money.
Make use of some of that stuff. little tight sex stuff.
Yeah. Step 2, all that shit.
No, well,
25 shades of Jarvis. 25 shades of Jarvis.
It's all bright yellow colors, blue wheels on everything.
Okay, here we go. Saturday.
He shows up every episode in that little buggy car. Hi, everybody.
Here we go.
This is my Camaro.
I'm kind of jealous of your play school little tyke sex dungeon.
Right?
Here we go. Saturday part 3, but this time, on Gmail, you get a thing saying, "Hey, what are you? Who do you have tied to a radiator now?"
I'm gonna ask Nikki, can we get a play school little tyke sex dungeon when we have a house? What? Ask Jarvis.
Chris is ordering 3 and he's figuring out how to plastic weld right now. Like it so can fit his ass.
Sex dungeon is where they
Yeah. A little bit of fiberglass, a little bit of spray paint, nobody will know.
Oh, Jarvis, we're not making fun of you, buddy. We're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you.
It's pretty bad. I left that Saturday night and said I had to go play a Call of Duty to feel better about myself. And then I didn't get to hear what Glick said, but my wife did.
Yes, leave it alone.
I don't even remember. I don't know what I said. I'll be honest.
She's like, yeah, Glick said something about you playing Call of Duty to make yourself
Fix
feel
my
better.
life.
Like, what did he say? And she's like, Glick said, and I quote, "If Jarvis is playing Call of Duty, that's not gonna make him feel better."
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I did, yeah.
And I was like, facts on facts.
He can rage quit that, not this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know how you get it. The only
I had to get out of that show because I knew the 2 people that were in there, and I knew that what was gonna happen eventually.
Yeah,
and it did.
It did.
Well, the only time I've not seen or heard you mad when we play Call of Duty is when we play zombies. That's the only time you have fun when we play Call of Duty. Is when we're playing
killing zombies is more fun.
17th stage of hell, and you're like, God damn it, good.
But yeah, and a few other comments about how we should run Monday night show kind of was okay.
I don't remember.
We never force our guests to on Monday night tell us their problems. They come on the show and they are open about their problems.
I tell everybody, share whatever you want to share. I don't care.
Yeah.
You talk as much as you want to talk, say as little as you want to say. I mean, I'm not forcing anybody to say anything. It's not like I'm sitting in the room with them with a gun pointed at their head.
And that's why I was just like, you know what? Bryant was playing
the team, motherfucker. So... Tell us everything. Bare your soul.
Yeah. So I left and heard about what shit show it was, and yeah.
It was we're not going down that road anymore. I'm washing my hands of certain people. I was talking today with someone and I was telling them I'm the type of person that I can just once I'm done with you, you no longer exist in my world.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where I am. But nonetheless,
Moving on. Yep. Thank you, Blazing.
How did I get on that page?
But nonetheless, we were talking about it made me one of the things that I was downloading. Now this came out, the left and being woke, not necessarily the left, but being woke, because there's people that not necessarily on the left that are super woke as well, just woke people in general. And we've talked about it in the past with with CMT and Disney and Target and stuff like that.
Bud Light.
This song came out, and I want to play it. It's only like a 2 or 3 minute song here. It's a short song. But when it came out, everybody said this was Jason Aldean, and I was like, that ain't fucking Jason Aldean. That don't even sound nothing like Jason Aldean. But it's by a TikToker. It's Go Woke Jokes. And Jeff, I think you're gonna appreciate this. I think Jarvis, you will too.
I think I might have seen it.
I find it really fucking funny. But it's called Go Woke, Go Broke. And it's by a TikToker called Jokes on Jokes on Wokes.
Nice.
Dear Bud Light, dear CMT, we were happy as can be till you caved and bent the knee. Good luck coming back from that. Just tell us, what were you thinking? Fucking with the can we were drinking. Trade all you want, you're still sinking down. Fuck Bud Light, fuck CMT, yeah, fuck Target and fuck Disney. These hypocritical woke liberals know they're never gonna learn. It seems they're calling me stupid, calling me dumb, driving this song to #1. Should've known it by now. Fuck around and find out you joke. Go broke. Fuck Ford, fuck Adidas, fuck Netflix too. Fuck Starbucks, Barbie, Whoopi in the View. Fuck Biden, Kamala, AOC. Fuck Snuffleupagus down on Sesame Street. Can't take it no more. Give me Trump 22-4. Sleepy Joe, don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. Fuck Bud Light, fuck CMT, yeah, fuck Target and fuck Disney. These hypocritical woke liberals know they're never gonna learn. It seems they're calling me stupid, calling me dumb, driving this song to #1. Should've known it by now. Fuck around and find out you joke. Go broke. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em all, fuck 'em all. Well, fuck Bud Light, fuck CMT. The silent majority will tell you with their wallet. We didn't beat up Jussie Smollett. Fuck Bud Light, fuck CMT, yeah, fuck Target and fuck Disney. Damn all these miserable fucking liberals know they're never gonna learn. It seems they're calling me stupid, calling me dumb, driving this song to #1. Should've known it by now. Fuck around and find out you joke. Go broke. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em all, fuck 'em all, fuck 'em all. Go broke. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em all, fuck 'em all, fuck 'em all.
Great song. That was nothing to do with Jason Aldean.
I have one question. What the fuck did Snuffleupagus do?
I don't know, man.
I like that cat.
And I'll say this, I'm not necessarily a Trump supporter. I can't stand Biden, but I wish we had better options out of those two. Unfortunately, we don't. And the lesser of two evils at this point seems to be.
Well, you do have Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Yeah, but
he's not even remotely close. As much as the guy's awesome.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
He's so far away from being close to winning.
Yeah, I just outside of the presidential thing, it just made me laugh.
But it's sad but true. I mean, there's a silent majority of people like us idiots. They're like, how can you literally listen to this, all this crap that certain people are doing, and be like, yeah, that's okay.
I wouldn't necessarily say freedom, because Cameron just got booted off of Facebook for saying the F word.
Well, that's the thing.
In my opinion.
And what's freedom? The freedom that we're now learning about, what's been going on behind Nickelodeon's doors, Disney's door, even though we knew what was going on. Like Disney, I hate to break it, but Disney, there's a lot of shit that Disney's gonna come out at. Like Cinderella's castle at Disneyland just literally burnt down to the ground, and it took an hour, for Disney to call the fire department to have it extinguished, but it couldn't be extinguished because it was that far gone. And
I'm sorry, if there's a fire, the first thing I'm doing is calling the fire department.
Well,
like, hey, boys, we got a fire. We might have it out by the time you get here, but just in case.
Disney has come out and said that even before the fire, they were planning on demolishing Cinderella's castle anyway. So they're wondering if Disney's theme park itself had something to do with the fire. Like they purposely started the fire.
Well,
which wouldn't be
shocking in any way.
Yeah.
Nuance.
Capitalism has nothing to do with someone getting booted off of thing, though.
I just find that, so, like I said, unfortunately, Biden or Trump.
Well, it's not even that. It comes down to one simple thing: stop listening to the news.
Thank you.
Oh well, that's what I said. You know what? At the end of the day, and since I've been an adult, since I've been of voting age, no president that's been in office has really changed my life in any way, shape, and or form. It's not like.
Well, that's technically not true, because your gas prices, you do pay for your own gas.
President doesn't have anything to do with the gas prices.
Really? Because I don't know. Let's close down a pipeline. Let's close down a pipeline. Therefore, raising gas prices astronomical levels. But yeah, that's okay. Yeah, go ahead.
And let's get rid of the reserves, because we won't never need them.
Let's get rid of these oil reserves.
In all honesty, it's not like when Trump was in office, all of a sudden I was a millionaire, and then Biden went into office, and now I'm living in the poorhouse. My freedoms aren't infringed on. We do this goddamn show, every week, and we say some of the most ridiculous, outlandish shit on this show. It doesn't matter who's in office to me. It doesn't change my life. It doesn't. It doesn't. I don't know. Maybe that's that quote unquote right white privilege. I don't know.
Well, yeah. By the way, I'm selling my white privilege.
I don't know anything about the pipeline, so I have no.
Well, the pipeline may not have been open, but at the same time, to close it down over something that wasn't open. Are we going to split hairs here?
The U.S. was energy independent until Biden got in there, and then now we're relying on other sources for oil and shit. I'm just saying.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know a whole lot about a whole lot. That's why I choose not to speak on politics a lot.
Here's my political belief. You're all fucking wrong. Political belief.
I actually saw
I don't care if you're left, right, middle of the line, whatever. You're all fucking wrong.
We had people of all different beliefs on this show.
I have a solution. I have a solution. Because
bring dodgeball back.
No.
Thank you.
I have a solution.
Amen, Glick.
I have a solution for the U.S. government that will fix everything. It's very simple. 2 words. Term limits.
Cheers to that, Robert.
Amen, Robert.
Term limits. Term limits.
We tried doing that, but they shot that down.
Well, yeah. Let's see. You vote on the job if you get to keep it or not.
So no matter what they put on that ballot for term limits or anything, damn well they will shoot that down. And that's why I've always said.
I'll tell you what's going to make me mad. If you come for my medium rare steaks and my beer, then we're going to have a problem, politicians.
America, that will bring civil war more than anything. You fuck with a person's
I will
beer.
beat up a vegan.
I like my steaks bloody and I like my beer cold. God damn it. Leave me alone and let me live my life.
Glick, 2024.
Glick 2028, buddy. I'll be
that
president.
actually brings me to a subject. Speaking about meat. I have a story for you, gentlemen.
Is this the one that you found my twin or something like that?
No, I have 4.
I want to see that twin.
I say alternate universe twin.
Hold on a second. What is that, Blazing?
Sounds like another word for something that someone didn't need to say.
I don't know how to say that word.
And Ancho.
It's Ancho Sandak.
Stop trying to make it Spanish, you goddamn Mexican.
Yeah, just type it in English. Just because I live in Mexico doesn't mean I can read Spanish.
I'm a Glick.
Yeah.
I'm Glick.
No, but
I'm a Jaravishi. He's a drunken spunk.
Sasquatch.
Glick's a Sasquatch.
I don't know what that is. But what were you gonna say? What were you gonna say, Jeffrey?
Yeah.
So I have a story for you. As we talked about, we're going to have stories. So I'm going to read you the headline before I get into it. California man arrested for allegedly taking a leg of a person killed by train.
Pat? Say hi in the chat.
So this guy, disturbing video. So California man arrested for allegedly taking a leg of a person killed by a train. So
took their leg?
Well, apparently they got hit by a train and they died. And this dude took their leg, allegedly. And the disturbing video appears to show a man eating from several body parts as he makes his way down the sidewalk.
So he's just walking down the sidewalk, just
having a manwich.
Yeah, well, like when you go to the Ren Fest or something, and you get the big old fucking turkey leg. He's just
this dude was just munching on some guy's calf. So, a California man was arrested after allegedly taking a deadly train collision in Waco on Friday. Officials report say 27-year-old, I can't pronounce the guy's name, Resendo Tella, removed evidence from the site after a person was struck and killed by a train, which severed their leg at 8 a.m. in the morning at the city Amtrak station.
Cannibalism like a boss.
I mean,
only in California.
This dude is like, hey, look, a manwich wheel. Disturbing video circulating on social media shows a man appearing to have several body parts and eating from them while wiping his face and making his way down the sidewalk. Now, I've been hungry.
Likes this guy likes his leg.
I've been hungry in the past, but I'm never that hungry. We're like
we're surprised that this shit is going on in California. We're really surprised at this.
They pretty much legalized every
California
kind in California. What's the crime here?
Technically,
desecration of a corpse.
He removed evidence from a crime scene.
I mean, if you get hit by a train,
really, did he? He was trying to dispose of that crime scene.
Who says that leg didn't get thrown off into the woods? And my guy was just going for a nature hike, and he was like, "Oh man, I should have packed some."
Okay, he's not a fucking living, breathing Sasquatch like you are, Glick.
A leg lands in front of him, and he was like, "I've spoken."
Well, here's the kicker.
Benji's got a point.
The next line of this fucking article is
facts on facts.
Kern County Sheriff's Office reportedly took Tellez into custody without incident on multiple outstanding warrants for allegedly taking evidence from the scene. The deadly train collision is under investigation by BNSF Railways.
Judging by his name, and I don't want to stereotype or anything like that, but
I have a feeling
by his name and the simple fact that you couldn't pronounce.
Pretty sure he's not. California.
I'm gonna say, maybe we should lock down our borders.
I'm just saying.
Facts on facts, but at the same time, like.
And I was literally just trying to find the video, and I can't find it.
Evidence, aka midday.
Like since this happened,
going for a walk and forgot to take his protein bars.
the guy said, "Fuck Gavin Newsom, $20 for a burger." I just found this.
Yeah.
I'm going to hell for that one. I'm like, could you imagine the fucking like, hey, we've had a Night Stalker. It's the Night Eater.
Manwich. I mean,
Manwich meal.
Okay, let me. So we've had this discussion before. We don't need to go into stories and details and break down the narrative. Just the fact of the matter of, if you're just wandering along and you're feeling a little rumbly in your stomach, and maybe you don't have $10 for a burger at McDonald's, and there's a leg laying there, I mean, are you gonna pick it up? And
my question is, did he at least cook it? Did it get heated, superheated from being hit by the train? I mean, so he's eating that shit raw. So it's gazpacho.
It's sushi.
Mansushi.
It's guy was dead. He didn't need that limb anymore. Why let it go? Exactly. Whatnot.
Exactly. There's
starving kids in South Africa. God damn it.
Evidently, there's
sure they don't want to eat a leg.
Hey,
also, there's starving people in the United States. $20 for a fucking thing in California. That's a ripple effect.
I don't know about Jarvis, but I know when I was growing up, and Jeff, when you were growing up, and maybe Blazin' and Benji, we're all of a certain age. If we didn't want to eat our dinner, one of the lines my mom would always say is, "There's starving kids in Africa. They would be grateful to have a home cooked meal."
Ribs.
Big legs.
I'm just saying, depending on the size of the guy, it could have fed like 3 people. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's a big fuck.
Really,
he's a man eater, yeah.
It really brings
all I could think of is as soon as fucking Brian posted that is fucking Hall & Oates.
There's also exactly. You know how hard it is to come across fresh human meat these days.
Yeah,
the poor guy.
I'm just saying. I mean, I've been hungry, but I've never been that hungry.
Could you imagine being a cannibal and come across a train collision where some dude just...
No, but can you imagine the poor bastard that's walking the opposite direction goes, was that motherfucker just eating a leg? That fucker still had the sock and shoe on it.
I mean, once upon a time in California, wasn't there like a vampire out there that was running for like politics out there and was like, hey, even though I called into this radio show, I'm looking for my next meal.
Yeah, lucky. The Nike Air Force One, not ones, Air Force One and sock, they add flavor to the leg, all right?
Yeah. I'm just saying, nom, 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 nom.
Oh, good God.
It was a run-by shrimp job. I'm just saying.
Serial killer.
But, I mean, that's... I like I said, I've been hungry before.
This little piggy.
I've been hungry before, but I can wait till I get home and make myself.
Yeah. I've never been that hungry before.
Hey, you know what? Don't knock it until you try it. If you've never eaten a man leg before, they might be delicious.
Yeah, it's kind of like turkey. It tastes like chicken.
Oh my God! Here we go.
That'd be one hell of a serial killer if that's how he killed his victims. He threw them in front of trains. He threw them in front of trains and then ate them.
Shut the fuck up, Mark.
Do you eat your... That's a question mark.
That's
not a question for the chat.
One, I'm not from Wisconsin, and 2, I'm not from Ohio.
Just saying that one. I read that and I had to read it twice. I was like, wait, he did what? And I've spent all day trying to find the video. It's apparently been scrubbed. Like you can't find it.
Yeah, you think?
Are you like?
I'm curious what, like, because I'm sure it's like security footage. It's not like somebody with a camcorder going, "Eat there, Bob."
Hey, like,
the Popeye's new leg.
You also have to remember Jeff is probably the type of guy who had that. Jarvis, I don't know if you remember it. I'm sure some of you guys will. Like Jeff will. Jeff had the Faces of Death Volume 1 through 75 all in VHS. He probably still has them, to be honest with you.
I mean, in reality, if you put a side by side of Trevor from GTA 5 and Jeff, you'll get the same person.
Yeah.
How you doing there, cowboy?
Good God.
I guess we'll find out.
Hey,
No, but
to each their own. We are not here to judge. It is 2024. If you enjoy a nice McLeg on your brisk walk through the woods, please enjoy. Who are we to judge?
Well, the other story I wanted to bring up. This is the one I was talking about. This is I think this is like Glick's long lost brother, or maybe alternate universe Glick. And let me bring up the article here, because this guy's first words
with fava beans and some nice Chianti.
I'm going to start out before I read the article. I want you guys to guess what happened. And I quote, his first words were, "I need a beer. I'm still shaking." What happened?
This is out of Florida, isn't it?
It's out of Oregon.
Oh.
Another
giants in the mountains.
There you go. No, it is not. This one actually has video.
Don't worry, long lost brother. I'll take care of them.
So we went from California to Oregon. I think there's like there's something here.
No, there's no theme. There's no theme. Just these are 4 stories I found. I was like, that's interesting. So Oregon man narrowly escapes being gourded by a runaway saw blade.
Oh.
You know what? You deserve a beer, my friend. Absolutely.
Well.
How many beers did you have before you almost got gourded? You mean gored?
Gored, same thing.
Gordon, no, not.
He got Gordon Ramsayed.
I'm going to tell
I have yet to see this video. I have not seen this video, but we're going to watch it together. This is like, you can see the saw blade right there in the background.
I mean, I was thinking maybe it's my time, but I don't think I would have survived the entire.
You've got to see this. And Eugene, man, lucky to be alive after narrowly escaping an incident that could have been out of a movie, really. A 4-foot concrete saw construction site and went flying toward a nearby convenience store.
Holy fuck!
After the man walks in. A traffic contractor who witnessed the incident says a loose bolt and possibly operator error may have caused that giant saw blade to come loose and spin away, go flying off. The blade was embedded nearly 2 feet into the wall of that store and took 3 men to remove the massive blade. It's unclear who's being held responsible for that incident, but what a scary thing.
Absolutely. I tried to.
As soon as I seen that, I thought of Glick.
Right. Joey doesn't look like he's like long lost brother.
You know, Jeff, you and I have used those concrete saws before.
They move quick.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of torque and power to cut through concrete. That motherfucking thing was screaming through the
yeah. Yeah, I did not watch the video before, so I saw it at the same time as you guys did. But apparently, they were interviewing him and they didn't show it.
Fatality fail.
I got a buddy to clean up after that. But apparently, when they were interviewing, he's like, "I need a beer. I'm still shaking."
Brother deserves.
But apparently, it hit the building with so much force. It hit the building with so much force, the building shook.
They just said it took 3 fucking men to get that goddamn blade out of the building.
Evidently, Scorpion was fucking trying to practice his.
Get over here!
Get over here!
As Blaze said, fatality fail.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was kind of piggybacking off what Blazin said, so thank you, Blazin.
Don't worry. I'll be back on Twitch soon enough in the mornings. I'll do it. I'll do a Rise and Shine with Glick in the mornings.
I got two more. The next one, I'm not even going to read the article because it's more of a your doctor's a dick, you should change doctors kind of thing.
I absolutely hook that guy up with like beer for the next year. You're like, bro,
right?
For the next year, I got you, bro. Don't even fucking worry about it, man.
Every bar that guy goes to, he's going up to that one chick and going like, "Hey, I almost got killed by a saw blade. Free beer for a year."
Let me show you something.
Well, I'm sorry.
Look at this video.
The first thing I would say to the news people, can I get a copy of that?
Dude, do you realize if that would have hit him? I mean,
he'd have been toast.
Split him in half.
Yeah, and some guy would have come by and told his leg and eaten it. Look, I tied him together. Yeah. I got a guy that'll clean up after.
Play the lottery, 100%.
Right?
Play the lottery that day. That's a story for life.
Yeah.
Man. Like, dude, like, bro, man.
I mean, the way it read when I read the story, it sounded like he just narrowly missed it. He had a good minute and a half. But
I mean, at the same time.
But if he would have stopped to tie his shoe, he'd have been done.
Yeah. You know what? Cool story, cool video, but when they showed the video, I kind of wanted to see that blade hit one of those cars. I wanted to see what it would have done to one of them fucking cars.
I mean, I'm just saying, TikTok trend, boys. Everybody go rent concrete saws, losing the bolt. Yeah. Oh no! Look at this piece of car I bought for $200.
Like that guy literally can now go to the bar and get free drinks for the rest of his life.
He's like, you guys want to hear a story? Buy me a beer.
Just imagine the pickup line, though. You walk up to, like, like that guy. I'm sure, some women kind of look at him a little, and he's like, "Let me tell you a story." Sit down.
Buy me a beer and relax, honey, because I'm gonna tell you a story.
There's gonna be some women out there all of a sudden.
Sit back and relax, ladies. I got a story that's gonna solve those panties right off.
All of a sudden, Glick goes into his mailbox. There's a paternity test. Like, wait, what? Fucking goes to the thing. They show a video of the guy that got nearly almost killed by a fucking saw blade, and Glick's like, that's not me.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like, holy shit! Can you imagine? Like, it was less than 30 seconds after he closed that door.
Yeah.
Now we've all had the door slam behind us, and all of us go, Jesus, wow, oh I didn't mean to slam.
Well, just imagine if you
Final Destination 8.
How many times have you go to open a door and it says pull and you push it? If he had done that push stance, that fucking game over, man.
Done.
He's a permanent fixture.
But you know what I mean? When the wind catches the door and slams the door, and you're like, oh, I didn't mean to slam the door, my bad. But it startles
I feel like he's trying to cast a spell on me.
I guarantee you he did that. He was just like, holy shit, I didn't mean to slam. Oh, I didn't slam the door. That's a saw blade.
Yeah, no, that guy would have become a permanent fixture. Did you eat dinner? Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, man. He'd be like, I'll take a pack of Luckies, a lotto ticket, a new pair of underwear, please. Thank you. Because I just shit myself.
All the fucking time.
that poor guy, though.
The next one is a fuck you need a new doctor story. I'm just gonna read that. Well, I'm just gonna read the headline and the quote. And this, like I said, right away tells me this guy needs a new doctor.
But
go ahead.
Before you get on with that, I know it's not gonna be funny, but
well, you can explain it to us.
Shut the fuck up, Glick. Like, there's gonna be women that are gonna go out there and be like, wait, so you narrowly almost avoided death, but yet we watched the video and okay, fuck you. Okay, next on why your doctor's a dick.
So, man getting a vasectomy when earthquake hits. He thought the doctor was making a joke. When the doctor said, "Is that an earthquake?" I still thought, "Is he trying to make a joke?"
That's not a dog. That's not. The doctor's not a dick, man.
No, but if you think your doctor's making a joke like that, you're like, dude, you're obviously not ready for this vasectomy because I'm just saying. Because he's like, oh, is that an earthquake? What? This is not the time to lighten the mood, Doc. He's like, I'm not. It's actually fucking.
I mean, it's kind of like, you go in for a prostate exam and the doctor grabs your shoulders with both hands and says, "I'll pinch a little bit." Like, oh, hey,
Doc, it's not your first time. You ever been to prison, Doc? Hey.
I feel like there's a joke there, but I'm not sure. The
last one.
You always take the. I would think as the patient, you're going to feel the earthquake too. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I'm assuming he thought the doctor was like shaking the table or something, because it was, Anyway,
I think this is a case of patient's an idiot, not doctor's an idiot.
Agreed. But if you think your doctor's making light at that time, yeah, I highly doubt it. And for my final story, we go to Florida.
Oh God.
And I'm saying right now,
what did
this guy didn't. This guy literally did nothing, but he a nasty motherfucker.
Please do not have sex with the iguanas.
No. And I'm calling it right now. Fuck you, Florida.
Is this actual Florida or North Florida?
Doctor removes 150 live bugs from Florida man's nose.
Okay, I don't even want to see it.
There is no picture.
Thank you.
Dozens and dozens of larvae were reportedly feeding on this man's nose and sinus cavity.
Oh.
Some as big as... Holy shit. Some as big as the end of a pinky. I mean, that varies.
What kind of bugs were they?
It's fucking Florida.
It's just somebody, I'd be going back to my dealer for a refund because somebody got some bad cocaine.
The story says a Florida man is breathing easier now that 150 live bugs were removed from his nose. The unidentified patient, went to the hospital earlier in the month and noticed that his whole face felt like it was on fire, according to the report on Friday at Jacksonville First Coast News.
I got all them bugs in your nose, and it's not like swollen up or falling off. Like,
right?
You remember? Did you ever see Artie Lang's nose? Artie Lang from the Howard Stern show, and he did like 30 Deeds with Norm Macdonald. The guy did so much cocaine in his life that his nose literally fucking fell off his face. He looked like Voldemort. Boom. Did I get that right?
You did, unfortunately.
Suck it, nerds.
Although the man first started experiencing symptoms in October, it wasn't recently. It wasn't until recently. It is literally last month.
Not breathing in.
It was February 20th of 2024 was when the story came out.
No.
Over the course of hours.
That's October, November, December, January, February. That's 5 months, y'all. Those bugs should have not been larvae at that point in time. And that's just coming from a former orchid man. They should have been full-fledged fucking insects.
Here's the quote from the patient.
Brian.
Over the course of hours, my face just started swelling. My lips swelled. I could hardly talk. The patient from First Coast News told First Coast News, I couldn't even I couldn't even get into the bathroom without my head and nose starting to bleed. Dude, you waited.
Hell no. Come on, wait to the no. Come on. Hell to the no. To the no. Come on. Hell no. To the no. To the no. To the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
Head and fuck me. Carson was shocked. The doctor was shocked as he looked through inside the man's nose with a camera and saw dozens and dozens of bugs feeding on his nose and sinus cavity. Some as big as the end of his pinky. I knew he was in trouble, quoted the doctor.
Make sure I got it right.
When the erosion that was occurring near the skull and base of, near the skull base, in very close proximity to his eyes and his brain. Jesus.
Yeah, where's the video of that?
I don't want to see it.
I'm trying to. Okay, so they send them to a bug doctor to find out their species. The patient is expected to make a full recovery.
Nice. It's April. They haven't found out what the hell they were yet.
Right? Well, this was when it came out. I'm just saying. But yeah, that's kind of fucked up, dude.
I mean,
how do your nose not bother you before 5 months?
Yeah.
Like, ooh, you know, like a mosquito goes within 40 feet of my nose, and I'm like, ugh, ugh.
I don't care how close they were to his fucking brain. Like, you can't breathe. Your lips are swelling. You wait that fucking long? Like, no.
I just want to address Brian real quick. Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. X-Men. How you like that, Brian?
But that's the.
What's going on, buddy?
I sent 2 other stories to Glick that was kind of interesting, and I just have to say there's something to be said about being a little bit late.
How's everyone doing?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm assuming they're like weevils or some shit like that. But I mean, I don't know how big that doctor was. I'm 5'4". My pinky's that big. I mean, I'm sure Glick has a bigger pinky than me because he's taller and fatter. So
and a Sasquatch.
Yeah. So I mean, the end of a pinky does not really determine size. I'm sorry, that's not an accurate measurement. Give me it to me in millimeters, centimeters, inches. I don't fucking care. But fuck me, I'm out. That's dude, blow your fucking nose.
Not only that, but like, even if the dude had a coke problem, like, I mean, you wait that long to go see a doctor? Like, I mean,
he said it was getting to the point where he couldn't go to the bathroom without his nose bleeding. I think you should go to the doc.
Yeah.
Jesus. 150. Fuck me.
Oof.
One, I'd be like, shoot me now.
Oh.
Like, straight from a horror. Well, they have a television show on Discovery Channel or something like, you know, bugs inside of me or what came out of me or what's inside, something like that. And that's all it is. People who have like fucking insects living inside their body.
You've seen the people get bot flies removed.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I doubt they were bot flies because one usually swells up the size of my fist. So he had 150, he'd be dead.
Yes, I have, and I seen an episode, and I was completely done with that fucking show afterwards. This homeless man came in for an infection on his leg, and they lifted up his pant leg, and I shit you not, from his ankle to his knee was covered in maggots. And I don't know.
People wonder why I'm not a doctor.
However, the maggots, there was no infection, and it was as clean as could be because the maggots were eating all the maggots. And so, you know, but oh my God, they showed it in this show, and I was like, yep, I'm done. I'm out. I can't.
I don't want to know what happened to him because I'd be killing myself.
No, I've got a pretty strong stomach, but when it comes
okay, Florida Brian, you sick bastard.
when it comes to like pus and mucus and slime and
like you don't even watch the Dr. Pimple Popper chick.
No, fuck that. Makes me want to eat a leg. To be fair.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's I can't do it. and like
use their body to house earthworms. What in the fuck? What's grosser than gross? This episode. You know what? You know what? I found my title for when I upload this. Thank you, Blaze.
Yeah, there you go.
See, Leggy, this is what I got. This is what we heard from Glick in the Snapchat today. We need you to pick 1 to 2 topics for the show, and this is the shit show that it's become.
But I mean, well, no, we used to do What the Fuck News back in the day, and we're technically bringing it back.
We're gonna let's take a break.
I think we need a break. Yeah,
we need it.
Take a break. Let's take a break and
make my nose itch just reading that story. Jesus Christ!
Take a break and everybody go blow their nose.
I'm afraid to
get a camera. Get a camera.
Fucking blow your nose. A fucking like bleach comes out. Yeah.
Before we go to break, I'd like to
I'm
tell
just saying
all of our...
that guy doesn't have to buy bait for like a month. He can go fishing for a month.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, and cheers to you. Before we go to break, I would like to tell all of our fellow broadcasters, podcasters, and streamers out there, if you want to make your life a little bit easier to where you can tell fun stories like and larvae in your face, well, simply go on over there.
There's a triangle of death too, by the way. I'm just saying, triangle of death.
Yeah. Head on over to Zencastr.com. It's your all-in-one, super easy destination for all of your podcasting, broadcasting, and streaming needs. You're always going to look and sound your best when you use Zencastr.
Bait my hook. Just pull it out of your nose and bait the hook.
Just go to Zencastr.com /pricing. Use promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 30% off your first month's paid plan. And give it a try. Let us know what you think. You'll thank us later. Oh, my God. We're going to go to break.
Yeah, I think we need to go to break before...
Let it go, Jeff. Let it go, Jeff. Let it go.
Before someone comes in the comments going like, what's Jeff doing? Having a fucking seizure?
I'm using the worms from my nose to bait my hook. Don't be.
Oh, good God. Break, please. Find the next Blacktop Mojo song we need here. Come on.
It's called Worms in My Face. By Blacktop Mojo.
No.
And if that hasn't creeped you out, come back as we will be
talking
about
tomorrow. I need a song called Worms in My Face. Just to okay.
Anyways, so we're gonna take a real quick break. We'll be back here in a few minutes. I've got Brian Martin with his song Fafo, Fuck Around and Find Out. I love this goddamn song.
There you go.
We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
I love my country, love my freedom. Fuck a welfare, now I don't need them. Shotgun race from the woods to the plate. Ain't never went hungry, ain't never too late. So come around here, son, running your mouth. You can fuck around and find out. You can fuck around and find out.
You may make it through the snakes, snares, and alligators, but once you get to the gate, you can't depend on your waiters, cause you'll be over-irritated. I'm talking growing tomatoes, feeding the worms I fish with later. I'll have a fish stick plate over a 6-foot grave before I take a knee as our anthem plays. My hands on my heart, I stand on what I say, and my Second Amendment handles what I can. I ain't trying to be Billy Badass or talk shit, I'm just saying, there's the line, don't cross it. I got a Red Ryder gun when I was 3, so I don't run or hide from anything, bitch. I'm a red, white, and blue collar boy from the South. And you can fuck around and find out.
I love my country, love my freedom. Fuck a welfare, now I don't need them. Shotgun race from the woods to the plate. Ain't never went hungry, ain't never too late. So come around here, son, running your mouth. You can fuck around and find out.
it's needed. When you see it, you'll believe it. If you don't love it, you can leave it. Michael Jackson, you can beat it. F-A-F-O, I teach you how this game go. Different joints, same smoke. Wake up, wear the same clothes. Real redneck, I'm a piece of white trash. Blue collar boy, but my lady's high class. Got the music way up loud with a cigar in my mouth. Fuck around and come find out how we do it in the South.
Ain't saying nothing, but you're running that mouth. I never take a handout, I'm too damn proud. I'm a son of the dirty South with a truck seat high and these straight pipes loud. This land of freedom, double barrels in case we need. Man up, we'll sit your ass down. We done talking, fuck around and find out.
Love my country, love my freedom. Fuck a welfare, now I don't need them. Shotgun race from the woods to the plate. Ain't never went hungry, ain't never too late to come around here, son, running your mouth. You can fuck around and find out. You can fuck around and find out.
Sir, come around here running your mouth. You can fuck around and find out. Those are some gorgeous damn dogs in that video.
Yeah,
that was just a homemade video. That guy in the video, he was just walking his property, walking his woods with his dogs and his kids to that song. So I like some of his tattoos though. It's some nice Norse and Viking tattoos I liked. That was Brian Martin featuring a whole bunch of people with "Fuck Around and Find Out." Yeah, check that out wherever you listen to music. I just like the song. I just like that. You know, not even in a political sense. I just like that term, "Fuck Around and Find Out."
Well, it can go through any concept.
Yeah,
that's the answer to any concept.
There's a guy that I really like on Facebook, and I've reached out to him because I'd love to get him on the show. But his name's Stoner Gump. Nice. and he's a stoner and he sounds like Forrest Gump, and he does these reels and stuff, and he's like, "Today I'll fuck around and find out we meet another space cadet." And it'll be like a TikTok video of somebody who ate like an entire pan of special brownie. But I love it. The dude's fucking hilarious, you know. But yeah, it can be used, and it's not necessarily a tough guy thing. It's just, you know, hey,
So you want to run through that field with the bears with meat on your back? Fuck around, find out. I want to see what happens.
You know, say you have an idiot friend that thinks he's hot shit because he's got a lifted Jeep and he wants to jump into a field, and it's like, I'm gonna find out. And I'm gonna throw him out in my big Bronco, you know. Or you know, we used to go to Towers back home. You know where Towers is, and it was funny watching the Jeeps not make it up, but my big ass Bronco would climb right up.
Or the guys with 2-wheel drive S10s that thought they were fucking badass. I'm like, dude, it's 2-wheel drive 4-cylinder.
Did that guy's name rhyme with Schmock?
Nope. No, I never took a vehicle through Towers that was a truck. My van made it up Tower.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's, you know, just like the word fuck. It can be used in any situation.
Yeah.
Offo could be used in any situation.
Yeah.
You know, it's 3:00 in the morning, and whether you're a man or a woman, you got your beer goggles on.
There's another term.
You think you're taking Brad Pitt home, and you wake up in the morning and you took home what's his nuts from I can't think
Jeff
of his name.
Foxworthy.
No, not Jeff Foxworthy. The guy from Armageddon that was like, I just want to feel the power. Oh, Steve Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi.
But no, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody.
Dilly gaff is another word like that you can use all the time.
Do I look like I give a fuck?
Yeah.
When I see a deep cut, makes me hungry for steak. Shut up, Brian. Try that in a small town. My favorite hobby is fucking. You know what? I'm right there with you, Blaze. I got to be honest with you.
Especially with people that think they know better.
Yeah, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. We've said that quite a bit on here.
Yeah.
Water skiing in the corner.
Ways to
Fuck around and
die.
find out. Been there, done that. From the country. We also took we thought it would be a good idea to take a car hood and strap it to the back of a truck and get drug through the snow. Not necessarily.
It worked great. It worked great until that hood ornament caught. I'm just saying.
It worked great until the truck stopped and the hood doesn't.
That too.
But anyways, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Make sure you check your nose for bugs. And
oh God, why?
While you're at it, while you're checking your nose for bugs, make sure you follow us on all social media over at bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. We are on all social media platforms. Don't forget, we do this show live every Wednesday and Saturday, 7 p.m. ish on Facebook and YouTube. And tonight we're on Twitch or goddamn, where am I at tonight? Tonight we are on X. So if you're watching us on X and you want to get involved in the conversation, hop on over to YouTube or Facebook and you can get in the chatter's box and hang out with everybody in there and you can be a part of the conversation.
I got to call Elon about that. They should be able to comment.
And don't forget, you can listen to us anywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense, or just go to the bio.link right there at the bottom of your screen. Bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All those links are there, including links to our sponsors, Liquid IV, Zencaster, and W Energy. Promo code words are hard when you check out. Get those savings, get those discounts. We have Jeravici in the building tonight.
Hey, yo, I'm doing a podcast over here, Ma. Shut the hell up.
I'm getting in the shower.
Okay.
And I was sweating in the water, so I feel like.
Okay. Team boys thinking they can catch a gator because they saw no crocodile. Dumb ways to die.
That's the sound we need to add to that Buzzsaw video.
All I
could
think of is when Brian brought that up about the crocodile hunter thing is when they did the South Park one where he's running up, and like his thumb or whatever up people's asses in the South Park episode. He's like,
I don't watch South Park.
I'm
an
you're
adult.
missing South Park.
However, I do have for the first time in a very long time.
Being an
intro.
Oh my God! Sorry, we waited 45 minutes. You're not done yet? Yeah, it's like.
Wait, did Jeff get fired?
Brian, we need to find a new. I need to find a new hookup. The guy I just fired, Jeff Hawk, he's here. Fuck you, Jeff. You're just Jeff. Jeff's here, and then you guys know me. I'm Glick. You know, I don't have to tell you who I am. You guys know who I am by this point because the greatest podcast of all time. # the champ.
Sasquatch that came out of the forest.
Did you see the first time in, I don't know, 30 years or plus that SNL was actually funny?
No, I quit watching that show a long time ago.
I don't watch the show, but I saw the clip on TikTok. Ryan Gosling and
the Beavis and Butthead.
Dressed up as Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
And the what was funny about it, not the skit, but the people losing it. Like they cracked. Like the girl turns around and looks like the dude dressed as Butthead. And he looks at her like she loses it.
Thank you, Blazin.
This is the first time that show has been funny in forever.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
the 90s.
They just, for a show that built a reputation on going against the grain.
Edgy.
Peter, thank you for the share as always, brother. I appreciate that on Facebook, man. I appreciate that. They always went against the grain. They always made fun of politicians. They made fun of everybody. Nothing was off limits. And now
everything's off limits.
Yeah, it's just dumb.
But like literally, I was scrolling through TikTok and I saw that clip, and I actually laughed for the first time of seeing a clip from SNL where I was like, ah. And it wasn't the skit that was funny. It was the fact that the people cracked.
Brian, aka deported. Make your jokes, funny man. A fucking clown over here, you goddamn comedian.
But Steven brought up the South Park, and it made me think of fucking Beavis and Butthead. You wish
don't encourage his
short
ass, please. Don't encourage him.
But that you're talking about
now, losers.
Facts.
One of the articles I found today is that Sega Genesis is actually coming out with a Golden Axe. I said that right, yeah, Axe.
Yeah.
Animated series, and that's gonna be on Comedy Central.
I don't know that game.
It was pretty much like you got to play as 3 characters. One was an old dwarf.
Golden Axe was awesome. I love that.
Yeah.
Game.
But they're gonna make an animated series for Comedy Central.
It was just it was like a 16-bit scrolling game.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. If they made it live action, I'd be in. Like, I saw Fallout, I enjoyed the shit out of it. It makes me want to play the game.
Well,
animated, I can't get into anything animated.
If you look at like the cover art and you looked at the main character, he's like big and strong. I was like, damn, he looks a lot like Dolph Lundgren.
There you go.
So like, I don't know if they're trying to do like a movie at one point that could have had him in there.
That's a possibility.
And I don't know how much we're going to talk about that. Just thought I'd bring it up.
I don't know the game, so I don't have.
And
a whole
now
lot of context.
there is a Freddy Krueger series in the works at Max with DJ Qualls, and Rob Zombie is directing.
Okay, so I seen this a few weeks back.
I didn't think it was real.
Talking about it. I know you guys were talking about it in the pre-show. Yeah, apparently I gotta watch Fallout. Brian was yelling at me yesterday.
Dude, it's kind of dope. It's kind of dope. So, you'll love it. You'll love Goggins.
Blazing. Blazing. It is not a hoax.
I'm gonna start watching it on my lunch break at work.
So you'll be able to binge watch the entire series.
You know, I do it. Sega is doing a huge revamp of their games, and it'll be in 4K. Is it Xbox or is it? I think it's Xbox that has all the. You can get the Sega games if you have the Ultimate Game Pass or something like that. You get a discount on. I think it's Sega. I think it's Xbox.
I don't know. I've never played Sega.
Comedy Central stopped being funny about the time that they lost Dave Chappelle. Never liked South Park. I watched half of the first season and was like, this is fucking stupid.
Agreed.
So I never watched that, but I think the last funny thing on Comedy Central outside of when they used to do like the shows, like the stand-up shows and stuff like that, was Dave Chappelle. Key and Peele used to be mildly funny.
Well, the only reason I ever watched Comedy Central, I used to watch Mystery Science Theater 3000. That shit cracked me up.
So the Freddy thing with DJ Qualls, which
oh my god, so you're gay?
We love that kid.
I love DJ Qualls, but him as Freddy Krueger, I can't see it.
And it's coming out this October.
As I said in the pre-show, the whole time I see him, I'm waiting for him to fuck the big fat chick.
Yeah, but however, everywhere I've looked, everywhere I've gone, unfortunately, because I fell for it myself, and I was like, oh man, I love Nightmare on Elm Street. That's probably my favorite. I love Halloween, but I'm like, well, Halloween could have been 3 movies and been done.
Done, yeah.
Friday the 13th, 6-7 movies and done, unless you're going to remake them now, whatever. But Nightmare on Elm Street is one of those ones. I love Freddy Krueger. I love the character. I love the concept. I love the idea. Not to mention that we got the greatest song of all goddamn time from the best Nightmare on Elm Street movie, Nightmare on Elm Street 4, I believe it was, or 3. Dream Warriors.
Okay.
With Dawkins doing Dream Warriors. That's the greatest song of all fucking time by one of the most underrated fucking hair bands, metal bands, rock bands, whatever you want to call them, ever. Docking, baby.
Leggy, go watch a movie called Road Trip.
Yes,
did you kill a cheetah?
Exactly. That I will be waiting for him to fuck the big black chick.
Are you
The whole
into
thing.
fucking big black chick?
Just make sure he doesn't go to a restaurant where the cook decides to do something to the French toast. That's all I gotta say. Make sure
That's
that
not
does
even.
not.
That's not even the funny part.
Oh.
But like that movie's genius.
But
and like I said, don't get me wrong. I love DJ Qualls. I think he's an amazing actor. I just can't see him as Freddy. He's not big enough.
Oh yeah, and here's a hot topic: Nancy from Freddy, way hotter than Danielle Harris from Halloween.
Take your word for
Well,
it.
Danielle Harris in Halloween when she first did it was a
Yeah, I
child.
know she was a child, but still, Danielle Harris grew up and became really freaking hot. But
Oh yeah, just I
but you
don't think.
remember when Halloween came out, I was just a child too.
I was gonna say she's older than you are. She's older than we are. So
she's actually a little bit older than us. So I was just a child too. I'm talking.
No, I'm
as
just
I grew up and
saying.
she grew up. I'm like, that's the same goofy little girl from Halloween.
But
she was great in the
Heather Langenkamp, who played Nancy in those movies, yeah, she was hot.
Leggy, do you have something to share with the rest of the class? Fucking fat chicks?
Leggy, stop that. You are not.
No, maybe she's into banging fat chicks. That's what I said. New kink unlocked?
Yeah.
It was 3. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was 3 or 4.
I'm into
I
it.
love Dream Warriors, man. That's my favorite.
I did not like the second Nightmare on Elm Street, though.
I've seen the first one.
That's the other thing. Freddy Krueger was not. Robert Englund was not a big dude. He was a little.
No, he's not. But DJ Qualls is smaller than me, like
No,
thickness wise. No, he's taller, but he's about as big as around as a fucking stop sign post.
I know. We didn't miss the joke. We were going to let you call yourself fat.
We didn't want to.
Yeah, that's why we hit you with the Uno reverse card, Leggy, because we weren't going to let you call yourself fat. Come on, get with the program.
But with this Fred show that's going to be on Max, supposedly it's supposed to be a 10-episode thing, and then see what happens.
I mean,
no one liked the remake.
I'm with you, Blazin. I like the actor who played Freddy. I like that guy. He's
Jackie Early Haley.
Was that his name?
Yeah, he was the kid in Bad News Bears, the original.
Okay,
which one?
I like that guy. I thought the remake was good.
Second.
You know, I agree with Blazin. It was dark. It was morbid. It was gorier. It told a little.
Yeah, but I'm sorry.
But
it was Qualls. Go ahead.
But it was darker. But I like that it told more of Freddy's backstory.
And I get that.
We knew Freddy's backstory.
Movie series. Yeah, you got his whole backstory, but it was in like snippets that you had to put together in watching the series.
But even if DJ Qualls broke into your house right now with butter knives on his fingers, you'd be like, problem solved.
Bitch, go fucking do another road trip movie.
Yeah, do Road Trip 2. Get out of here.
Honestly, Leggy, yeah.
Ooh. But Blazing, if you compare those two now, you're going to get Mark going after you and saying that the new Roadhouse was the best. So we don't need that can of worms open.
Where the fuck is everybody?
And then also, my final one is that...
Dude just jumps out the fucking window, lands with just his boots on. Arrivederci. Dude, you're in Mexico.
Nice suit.
Fuck you too, Mark. But no, my final one, and I know there is going to be a lot of discussion on this, but the NFL is actually possibly thinking about taking O.J. Simpson out of the Hall of Fame.
Fuck you, Steven.
Fuck you, Glick.
I didn't say it, Mark did.
I know, I already told him. Fuck him.
Just try to do it in Mark's voice.
Oh,
fuck you, Steven.
I sense a battle coming. Blazin versus Mark in the first ever Nonsensical Nonsense Punch Out. Blazin likes Roadhouse. Mark hates Roadhouse. Dun, dun, dun.
I loved it. I'm sorry. Be nice.
But
You just got to take it. Look, goddamn it, I don't want to have
a movie.
You just got to take the movie for what it is, and for what it is, it's a fun movie to watch. And Conor McGregor's a giant asshole that can't act at the end of the. Actually,
he's playing himself in a movie.
Every time he's on screen, he steals the scene.
Conor McGregor is a tiny little asshole that can't act to save his life. He was terrible in the fucking movie, but it was hilarious.
Right. That's the point.
Where the fuck is my fucking link? Now I got beef. Oh, you're on, Mark. Mark versus Blazin', nonsensical nonsense.
And I do remember Mark when he came on the show. You guys might be able to remember this. He said that Jake Gyllenhaal did a better job than Patrick Swayze did in the original.
I heard it loud and clear.
Fuck you, Mark.
Yeah,
there's gonna be people that go to his show tomorrow night and be like, "You said what about Patrick Swayze?"
You know, Jake Gyllenhaal is one of those guys that you want to hate the guy, but you really can't.
Right?
Yeah.
It pisses me off because I want to punch him in the face.
I mean, he had butt sex with Joker.
Agreed. You know, I want to punch him in the face, but I can't because he did such a good job. And I'm sorry, if I was built like Jake Gyllenhaal in that fucking movie, I would never buy a shirt. I would just walk around shirtless.
Yeah, he is. Sam Elliott being old is still like one of the best parts of the original.
Yeah.
That dude was old when the original Roadhouse was made, no less.
But
well, yeah.
You know, to touch back on the Freddy Krueger movie, or the series. Everywhere I've looked, everywhere I've seen, it's not real. It's all a hoax.
Oh, really?
Jarvis, I'm with Blazin'. I want it to be real. I really do.
I can find the link right now. Here we go.
I really want it to be real, but
but it's the internet, Steven. I could put anything on the internet.
Well, actually, you know what? Here's the thing.
Speaking of hoaxes, I was talking to Chris about this the other day.
No, I haven't yet.
There is a Facebook page that I'm subscribed to, and I can't figure out what it's called. Every single day, you know how they have the snippet stories at the top, like reels or whatever. Every day it says a new celebrity died, and every time you click on it, you're just like, did he really? You click on it, and it turns out it's fake. They even say it's fake in the story.
Well, okay, but here
it has a picture of the celebrity that says "dead at," and you're like, "Holy shit!"
If Rob Zombie doesn't come out in the next couple of months, then it's fake. Then it's fake. But if Rob Zombie comes out, you'll know it's not fake.
I'm pretty sure Rob Zombie's got bigger fish to fry than.
No, he wants to tackle
on the internet. It must be true.
Oh, yeah, shut up, Glick.
I saw it on Wikipedia.
I didn't. I just typed in Fred Max.
Yeah, you are.
So Betty White didn't die.
Look, this sounds like the beginning of a joke. Leggy gets into bed with a Sasquatch, an Ewok, and a ginger.
Why?
A Sasquatch, Ewok, and ginger get in bed with Leggy. And enter punchline here.
But anyway.
Internet must be true.
OJ getting kicked out of the NFL Hall of Fame. What?
Okay, I'm on the fence because as much of a scumbag as the guy is, he was. You know it.
Why do you think he's on that fucking page? Because he's an idiot, and B, he's like, oh man, one of my celebrities are gonna die.
No, no. The crazy thing is that they only recently started doing it. It used to be a car page where they'd show really cool cars. But the OJ getting kicked out of the NFL Hall of Fame, I'm kind of on the fence because as much as the guy is a scumbag for killing his wife and her boyfriend, he was good at football, I'm assuming.
Well, I mean...
Well, Jeff's an Ewok. A ginger, Ewok, and a Sasquatch. No, Jeff, you're more of a hobbit. Let's see those hobbit feet one time, bro.
He looks like the Hobbit version of the guy from Super Troopers.
You're not cute and cuddly.
Officer
like
Womack.
bro. You're more like a
I
hobbit.
am cute and cuddly.
I mean, you're a lot of things. Cute and cuddly are not two words that I would use to describe you. Taste it.
But no, I honestly, like, if you were gonna take OJ out of the Hall of Fame, why didn't you just do it when he was on trial for murder?
So here's the thing. And this is just my opinion, and I'm nobody of any importance, but here's the thing.
Facts. Oh, sorry.
I'm no expert.
Brian, you are going to hell for that one.
What do you say?
Don't even show that comment.
Hold on. What has an N? And Ginger!
Get your mind out of the gutter, you racists.
OJ is best. Hold on. Well,
see,
like
even
said,
Leggy
wow.
said. Thank you, Leggy.
So speaking of OJ, he was cremated today, by the way, too.
Was he put on ice?
No, he was cremated. His family had him cremated. But no, so with the Hall of Fame thing, unless I'm not up to speed, and I don't know, the Hall of Fame is strictly based off your merits on the field.
That's what I said.
You cannot take away OJ Simpson's talent. You can't take away what he did as a football player, whether it be in college or in the NFL level. However, he was an absolute fucking scumbag in real life. Whether you believe that he murdered his wife and her boyfriend or friend or whatever the guy was,
and if you don't, you're an idiot.
Or you don't believe it, you're an idiot.
Both ways, you're an idiot.
There's that. I've heard some people say, "Well, he served his time. He served his time." He never went.
No, he didn't. He was acquitted.
He went to jail for strong armed robbery because him and a couple of his goons kicked in a hotel door and robbed a guy of memorabilia that OJ sold at gunpoint. That's what he went to jail for. So he didn't serve his time for the murders, and he was acquitted on some bullshit at the end of the day.
On a technicality.
Yeah, it was a technicality.
So,
it wasn't far after the Rodney King riots and all that stuff. So it's
what
were high.
What he did on the field, you can't take.
He
that
was
away
a one-man show in Buffalo.
You can't take that away from the guy. But his life after football, and also, he wasn't even that great of an actor, and he was fucking terrible in the Naked Gun movies.
Thank you.
Agreed. They could have got any other person to play that role. Any other mildly famous person.
Good. He won't be taking up any precious land.
There you go.
Spread on the California interstate.
Well, the hearse that brought him to the crematory was a Ford Bronco.
Yeah.
What restaurant uses the most ginger? Wendy's.
Oh my God, Brian! Shut up.
So
God.
And at the end of the day, do I think they should take him out of the Hall of Fame? No. If they do, I'm not really mad about it either. At the end of the day, because again, after his football career, he was a scumbag of a human being, and he was a terrible fucking actor. I don't know what the hell made him think he was no Jim Brown. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but Jim Brown later. Jim Brown later in life was an asshole.
I mean, the guy could handle, a football on the field, but I also heard he was pretty handy with a knife in the streets, if you know what I mean.
Man, he could have been one hell of a cook.
As Warren G once said, you got to be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
I agree. I agree with what Mark said, though.
I found a video a photo of them taking OJ to the crematorium.
Nice.
Truth be told, there was still a innocent man with a gun to his head in the back.
However,
I caught that.
Nice. You're welcome, Jeff.
Nice.
Not on John Wayne Gacy though. No, he doesn't. He does not. Yes. However,
nobody had anything on John Wayne Gacy.
Oh shit! That's not what I wanted.
Just saying, could have been worse. OJ could have killed them, and then ate their legs.
But
what was that?
Who says he didn't?
This just reminded me. There was a police shooting.
Oh my god, that brings a whole new definition to the word the juice.
Yeah.
If OJ was a cannibal.
Yeah.
He throws them in a juicer.
Speaking of OJ and the white
like that old guy that sells juicers, he just buys like 3 of those.
OJ does like the Fargo thing where he's feeding them through the wood chipper, and that's his juicer.
Yes. And he sells it.
I'm so sorry.
Did you see that Mike Tyson has edible ears that are gummies that have THC in them?
Please tell me that the name on them are Evander Holyfield.
I don't remember. I saw it this morning, and I was like, that's too corny to bring up. But now that I have to,
shut up, Brian. Speaking of OJ and the white Bronco, the white Bronco, the owner,
they're called Mike Bites.
Nice.
Oh, good.
I have a picture. Holy shit.
Brian.
It's Chewy. Ha ha ha. Look, they're called Mike Bites.
Nice.
Is it weird that I want them?
I'm so sorry for that joke though, Leggy. Once he said the cannibal and the leg thing, I was just like, ooh, that says a whole new meaning to the word the juice. Try OJ's new product.
Protein shake. It's called the juice. Protein shake. A little bit of Nicole in every bay. Try our new Ron Goldman Simpson flavor. Yeah. No. Juice is loose, boys.
If the sock don't fit, eat it.
No.
Okay.
I want that video of that guy walking
That's
down
the video of that guy walking down the street just on his big old calf.
Dude, and instead of a picture of the guy I would have showed, it's OJ.
The shoes over his shoulder.
Guys, and the picture would be OJ chewing on Nicole's leg.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm done.
Well, speaking of OJ and the white Bronco, the infamous white Bronco, if you will.
It's sold.
It's going up for sale. The owner
again.
Oh, I'm going to hell for that
well,
one.
it's been in the Alcatraz East Crime Museum out in Tennessee. I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that's in Pigeon Forge. I could be wrong.
Well, there were 2 of them.
The actual white Bronco.
Well, the actual white Bronco of OJ's was not the one you saw driving down the road.
No, that was driven by a former football player buddy of his named AC Collins.
So what happened is AC and OJ bought the exact same truck with the exact same trim. So you see AC's truck driving down the road.
Can we block Brian for like one episode?
And OJ's original truck was sold on Pawn Stars. And the truck you speak of that's going up for option was the one that OJ was in during that slow speed chase where, I'm sorry, anybody and their brother could have picked
the Bronco that Al Callens was driving.
Right.
Is now owned by 3 people, a friend of OJ's and 2 friends of Al Callens, who was driving the vehicle as police pursued Simpson. It's been in a museum in Tennessee for years. But it's going up for auction.
I'm just saying, low mileage.
According to the site, they're hoping to get. How much do you think they're hoping to get out of this Bronco?
200.
Oh, I bet you 10. I bet you 10 to 1 it'll go for $1 million.
No.
What'd you say, Jet?
200,000.
Jarvis was actually.
It won't go for
because they're part of
well, it's a piece of history, so it's not like they're all three on the title. I've actually heard this story.
Yeah.
On a piece of history where OJ wanted to shoot himself because he's a bitch, but was innocent.
38 million. If anybody buys that for 38 million, save your money. Come over to my house. I'll hit you in the head with a ball peen hammer and end your life because that's ridiculous.
They're hoping and they're expecting it to get about 1.5 million.
Won't happen.
Wow.
You know what? I'm gonna have to say it's gonna go for more.
I don't think so.
What's going on, Jeeves? What's going on?
The original Bullet Mustang, the one you like, that one sold for 1.2.
Yeah, but dude,
that was a movie car.
Yeah, but this isn't car enthusiast. This isn't car enthusiast. This is true crime enthusiast. The amount of money that they pay for shit from serial killers and murderers and stuff like that.
Those people need to be on the list. I'm sorry.
I mean, dude, I mean, it's ridiculous. So I'd be willing to bet they get upwards of over $1 million for this.
Here's my thing though. However, low mileage.
Hey, Jeebles.
I'm just saying, low mileage
in your nose.
It's got low mileage because it hasn't been driven since that fucking car chase. So.
Brian apparently got a new book of dad jokes today in the mail from Amazon.
Yeah, I don't see it going for that much. I honestly don't, because at the end of the day, it's not like it was used. Well, when's it actually going up on the block?
The vehicles, how to recognize it doesn't say when it's going up to auction. I mean, I would buy it just because it's a Bronco, not because it was OJ's.
That's what I said. I mean, that's why I said for you it'd be a good deal because the fucker's got low mileage.
Yeah,
because it hasn't been driven since that fucking happened.
You know me, you know my love for Broncos. I would just buy it just because it's a Bronco and it's in mint condition at the end of the day.
Right. It hasn't been driven hard. I think it got up to 60.
Just been with some women that's been driven harder than that Bronco was.
I'm into that. Just trying to find the auction date. Yeah, they're asking 1.5. It's not gonna happen. Let's see if I can find a date. Alcatraz East Crime Museum in Tennessee is where it is.
I already said that like 3 times.
Okay. I didn't think you said.
Fuck up and listen.
I don't listen to half the shit you say.
Brian. Blazing, what are you doing Saturday night? We'd like to hear about your fetishes.
Dude, is it me or
tell us your fetishes?
If somebody buys that and they don't put a vinyl sticker in the window of OJ, I'll be seriously disappointed.
Yeah,
right?
I won't do that Saturday night.
Oh, I'd 100% do.
We'll do a tell us your. We'll do a tell us your fetishes on Saturday night with the open door challenge.
Oh yeah. No.
Welcome to Name That Kink.
That thing. Who's got that kink? Who's got that kink? Tonight on Nonsensical Nonsense.
It's. We all know he did it. Come on, Chiefs. I mean, the guy literally wrote a book that said, "If I did it."
Kevin has it.
and basically admitted to doing it. Anybody who thinks he didn't do it was dropped on their head and kicked and kicked in the face as a baby.
Yeah, or you're one of OJ's friends.
Or you enjoying copious amounts of methamphetamine. Just say meth. Like,
Blazing, I've seen that movie.
Oh man! Hey, oh wait, hey yo, hey yo.
Yeah, see?
That you
video.
must bear all, because apparently I force people to tell their secrets.
Yeah, at gunpoint. Yeah, I get it, that the significance of that
We
truck.
know you're into fat chicks already, Leggy.
Yeah,
you already told us tonight. Jeff knows.
Yeah, I do.
Blazing,
as
Jeff,
the king of the kinks, I'm just saying.
Blazing, Jeff, would you care to share with the rest of the class what you guys are doing behind the scenes?
It's between him and I.
We're not going to judge. It's 2024, bro. Yas, Clean, yas.
I'm just saying he's a very gentle lover.
He looks like a gentle lover.
He is. He's a big old teddy bear. Nice.
I see what you did there, sir. Well played. And
Yes.
cheers to you.
Yes, that deserves all the credit.
Well, we already know you broke your cock, sis.
Oh, almost got me there.
Fuck the world. Some people like to watch the world burn. And well, ladies and
Others
gentlemen,
just hand people matches. I'm just saying. Here's a match,
ladies and
boys.
gentlemen, here at Nonsensical Nonsense in our chatters box,
We got lighters.
We are those people. I can't wait till we're all in hell together. It's going to be so fun.
All right. I only ask for certain things when we get to hell together, that we got plenty of cigarettes, plenty of beer.
Yeah, okay, we're all gonna get to hell together and be like, man, we've heard so many horrible stories, but this is kind of a cool place, man. I got all my friends here.
A little warm, but I'm used to that. I've lived in Cancun all my life.
Like, all my friends are here. We got beer. We got Jeff's got cigarettes. Hey, yeah.
What's the problem?
Beer, whiskey,
Smoke them if you got them, boys, because at the end of the day, it's not going to kill us now.
Yeah. Whiskey for Blazing, bourbon for Brian, beer for Glick,
Plenty
whatever
of
lady likes to sip upon, I think it's gonna be a great time in hell.
Her posh tea. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. Give me a beer while give me a beer while you're up.
Hey, Leggy, sensuous.
It is. Sensuous up, give me a beer.
Hey yo, hey, hey.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Steven will be our bitch in hell. Steven's going to be the one running to the fridge, get us beer and cigarettes all the time. Steven, go get me a beer. And then when you come back, you can explain why it's funny.
Yeah, they're definitely going to hate us. We're going to be the cool kids in hell at the end of the day.
We will. We will be the most popular people in the hell.
They're
just going to put us on a stage. And all the bad people were like, they're starting.
just like in real life, Jeeves, they're gonna hate us because they ain't us.
That's right.
I'm down for whiskeys and BJs in hell. Hey,
that's what Steven's for.
That sounds cool. That's a hell of a PSA for tourism to hell. I mean,
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I hear that people
Shut
in hell
up,
want cold water or ice water, but ice cold beer. I don't know what the problem is. And apparently, we're getting BJ's. I don't know.
You can no longer come back from hell saying, "Oh, I went to hell and all I got was this fucking T-shirt." Well, I got a blowjob too. So I call that a win in my book, boys.
Nice, Brian. Okay, Brian, I'll give you credit for that one. I like that one. Oh, that's cute that you think you're going to heaven. Just because
Cameron,
you put
sorry,
quotes,
you're
Jesus
gonna
things
be
on your
standing
Facebook
next to Jaravici while he goes gets us beer. You're carrying beer.
Just because you put God quotes and Jeebus things on your Facebook page doesn't mean you're going to heaven there, sunshine. You're going to hell with us because we like to say a little thing around
As they
here,
say,
nonsense, a little GBA, guilty
Well,
by association.
as they all say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yeah. Steven's mouth's gonna be warm the fuck. Nice, Helen. You went to hell and back.
Yeah, you did.
That sounds lame. Who wants to go to heaven?
Right? I'm gonna hang out with the cool people.
No, it doesn't. Heaven has people that are sitting up there going like, God, those bastards in hell sure look like they're having a fun time.
Yeah.
Heaven's full of never mind.
What goes in hard and dry comes out soft and wet.
I was gonna take an unnecessary shot at the special needs kids.
I know.
Not special needs kids in real life, but special needs kids when it comes to doing stuff like what we do.
As I said earlier, I'm part of a
You
super
can be a
club.
born-again Christian all you want there, Sparky, but you're still going to hell with the rest of us. I'm just saying. Guilty by association, my friend. And trust me,
time forgives, the Lord doesn't.
Yeah. You think I'm going to hell without you, little buddy? Get in the cage. Come on. We're going to hell.
Come on, we got beer.
Cameron's about ready
beer,
to
and apparently there's blowjobs.
He's gonna shake it.
You had me at blowjobs. I'm just saying.
Oh God, the milkshake machine's on the fritz again. Jarvis.
Well, on that news, I think I'm done for tonight.
Gonna go rage quit Call of Duty.
Yeah, probably.
This, don't worry, Jarvis.
Honey.
Don't worry, Jarvis.
Like
Jarvis, you won't be in charge of blowjobs. We'll get Hitler to give us all blowjobs.
Yeah.
After they stick the pineapple up his ass.
Like, how's it feel to suck a Jew's dick, bitch? Yeah, you like that Jewish cum? Yeah, you do.
Get your protein, boy. Hurry up, there's a line.
You know I love you, Cameron. I'm happy for you, brother. You know I love you, but you're going to hell with me, so just deal with it.
Let's get over it.
I could see Cameron about ready to walk through the gates of heaven. All of a sudden, Glick's like, "Come here, bitch."
Not today, sunshine.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, fucker.
You're gonna go to hell because you're petty. I'm petty.
Fucking from hell. Hey, Scorpion, watch this. Come here.
Get over here, Cameron.
Scorpion's looking over at Glick like, damn.
Props.
Sub-Zero's just like, Sub-Zero's over there like, fuck.
Yeah, he's in hell, but he's a hell of a roper. I'm just saying.
That one time you came on our show, not so fast.
Yeah. We're just sending notes to St. Peter. Yeah. Not a Paul pass, buddy. Sorry.
I hope Cam doesn't get oversensitive about me fucking with him. You know how Christians are. They're a little oversensitive.
Speaking of oversensitive, so a buddy of mine from high school, right before Chris, you and I met, he and I were really good friends.
What would my fatality be? Oh my God.
He throws empty beer cans at you. But he drinks them first. But they go through your body.
It's not called a fatality. It's called a drunktality.
You know how when they right before you do the fatality, the body's doing this? That's just Glick throwing beer cans.
It's just
no. When Glick's about
it's called a drunktality. It's not a fatality. It's a drunktality.
When Glick's about ready to do his fatality, he pops open the fucking beer. but then his fatality is him just falling backwards dead.
He pours beer down your throat until you go to hell.
Jams a funnel right down your fucking throat, just starts pouring beer.
He pulls a keg out of his back pocket.
Why are orphans
Really,
usually...
like you think you're gonna miss anything?
No orphans jokes, all right? I grew up in an orphanage, you asshole. No one ever misses them. Oh, it must be nice to have a mom and dad, Brian. What's that like?
As the resident leave it to Beaver in this group, pretty cool.
What's it like to have parents who love you? What's it like to know who your fucking parents are? Huh?
It's pretty cool. It is what it is.
like he's like like he's like Jake Gyllenhaal at Brokeback Mountain.
I wish I could quit you.
I wish I could quit you guys.
He holds the phone to her mouth. I wish I could quit you. I missed the joke.
See, there's another nosy person that might come up in our chat.
Kegtality, nice.
Kegtality, nice.
Kegtality, drunktality, yeah, man.
He goes to kill you. You just die slowly because he forgets because he's drunk. He's over there drinking beer going, shit, I forgot.
What was I supposed to do? They're still standing there wobbling the whole time.
He's just wobbling. Wait, shit, what am I supposed to do?
Oh, yeah, right. People playing the game is like, I beat you. No, that's his ending move.
I could see Glick after.
How many has he had to drink? Jesus Christ, look at that drunk man.
I could see Glick like Glick watching the
Why
guy
are there
doing
two
that
of them?
move, and Glick's just like, wait a second, I can beat this bitch.
He hiccups to death.
Oh, you want to challenge me to a drinking contest? All right. Game on, fucker.
Your ending move is a keg stand. No, I got your perfect ending move. You do a keg stand, but then you land on your feet and throw the keg at them. But it's empty.
Not like he took us all to bed, but apparently she's just lying. I don't see her.
I feel like if you wanted to nod off to something, this would be like the worst thing to nod off to.
Steven's in the lame talent.
Steven bores you to death by explaining why it's funny. He's like, it's funny because, oh my God. Then your character slits its own throat.
Steven, you forgot your catchphrase. Fuck this, I quit.
He starts explaining the joke and your character kills himself. Oh, fuck this!
Oh, it's an Ewok, like, watch out.
I can see it.
Why is Jeff laughing like Jack Nicholson from
I
fucking?
can see it in my fucking head. Just Steven's character walks over. He's like, so it's funny because, and your character's like, oh, fuck this.
Did you see what Blazin said? Explain-tality.
Even the narrator's killing himself at that point.
Explain it all. Where's that drunk asshole at? At least his is entertaining.
This is the last time I play this fucking character.
Well, Jeffrey, what would your fatality be?
I don't know. Brian's apparently.
Yeah, does he tell you about his Ponzi scheme? Ponzi-ality.
The Madoff-tality.
Steven, why is that funny?
If you join my company and you get 75 new clients in the first 6 months, you're going to get $5,000. However, you won't get the $5,000 until
Late-tality.
Late-tality.
I can literally see Glick's character doing a keg stand, then front flipping and throwing the keg. And I can see Jarvis's character take off his hat and go, so it's funny because, and the guy just going, oh, fuck this. I pull up, I do your taxes.
Okay. Well, I think I've had enough for tonight. Thank you, guys.
We still have another hour left, Jarvis.
Rage quitting already. Steven, it's a joke, not a dick. Don't take it so hard.
Rage quitting Jarvis. That's
his move. He just goes, fuck this, I quit. Well, you won.
Fuck both of you.
Fuck you guys, I'm going home. Okay.
You guys, I'm going home.
Glick's just like, wait, you're already home. Where are you leaving to?
Steven's fatality is the controller comes out for your hands, goes through the screen, and kills the other character.
It kills your TV.
It's just a please hold. We're having technical difficulties sign.
It breaks your controller, it breaks your TV.
like, damn, this character sucks.
I thought Ginger stole souls, but no.
I'll be right back.
The sad thing is the creators of Mortal Kombat are like, hey, and for your new DLC that you paid $60 for, Jaravishi. I swear to God, people would be like, we don't only want our money back, we want to kill the people that created this. First of all, well, I now know who I don't need on my show. Thank you, Blazin.
Blazin, you had a shot to be on the Jarvis podcast, but now you're fired before you ever got hired. I do want to take a real quick break.
Why do you gotta make my show sound like it's shit?
No, I don't know. I've spoken very highly of your show, Jarvis.
I love how you had to stutter a little bit there.
No,
I've spoken really highly of your show. Yeah. His show's not horrible at all. It doesn't make you want to go.
It's gonna go ahead and
yeah. Hold on. If we keep doing that, we're gonna get kicked off YouTube. Sorry, everyone.
Still souls while wearing PJ. Welcome to Jarvis's Jammy Jam. Jaravishi's Jammy Jam.
I feel like that's like a bad Netflix or MTV special back in the 80s.
Hey, you gotta be comfy if you're stealing souls. Hey, lady's not wrong. Facts on facts. I do want to take a real quick break. Why? Hey, I got to recycle beer. I also have to get more beer. So I want to take a real quick break. Before I go to break, before we go to break, sorry. It's my show.
Remember, kids, doing podcasts give you alcoholic addictions.
Yeah, right. If you want to do a podcast like me, yeah. Well, you're going to need a copious amount of beer and a bathroom close by. I want to go to break. Before we go to break, I want to tell you about our good friends over at Liquid IV, who's going to save my ass in the morning because I'm going to be feeling a little dehydrated from drinking a little bit too much. It's also going to be a little warm tomorrow outside. It's been beautiful here in Ohio lately. The sun's shining and the weather's hot. I had to kick on the AC. So I want to make sure everybody out there in the listening audience is properly hydrated. So go check out our friends at liquidiv.com. Some of the things you may not know about Liquid IV. One packet of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water is going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water alone. It's also got 3 times the electrolytes of those leading sports drinks and 5 essential vitamins. They're going to get you all taken care of. Not only that, but they're up to like 18 or 20 different flavors. You're going to find a fun flavor that you like, that you enjoy. They also have sugar-free options, and they've got kids Liquid IV as well. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating at liquidiv.com. Use our promo code WORDSAREHARD at checkout. You're going to get 20% off your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today at liquidiv.com with promo code WORDSAREHARD. You see the shirt here that I'm wearing today. Some days, I'm that same asshole. We're going to do a little jelly roll with same asshole. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes. I'm going to go recycle some beer. and get some fresh beer.
Forgive me, I've been drinking, back roading and thinking, remembering the band played on while the ship's sinking. No matter what I do, there's no escaping my past. I do everything I can and it keeps chasing my ass. I know my karma is constant for all the hearts that I broke, knowing I'll never be forgiven. That shit bothers my soul. When it's thrown up in my face, man, that shit fucks up my day. No matter what I do, I feel I'm only judged by mistakes. Even if the good outweighs it by 1,000,000 to 1, they still gon' hate me for the single fucking thing that I done. Even if the good outweighs it by 1,000,000 to 1, they still gon' hate me for that single fucking thing that I done. I try not to think of hard times. I try hard to let the past go. I thank God that I'm a changed man, but some days I'm that same asshole. The same old me, the same back road. A couple of crosses and a black road. Singing the same old sad song. I must admit I'm infatuated with sad clowns. I guess they help me better understand my dad now. Those that entertain at the expense of pain. Those that dance in the rain instead of just complain. My brother always said I was ahead of the game. Even before the fucking money hit, the jealousy came. Put it all on the line. There's no regrets in this shit, I admit. Besides the blessings, there was lessons in it. They said life is a marathon. Tighten up cause you gotta run. I know that the dollar spins as fast as the dollar comes, while these other rap dudes in the strip club with a lot of ones. I'm just trying to buy a crib and start my kids in college fund for real. I try not to think of hard times. I try hard to let the past go. I thank God that I'm a changed man, but some days I'm that same asshole. The same old me, the same back road. A couple of crosses and a black road. Singing the same old sad song. Can I be real for a minute? Release this passion within. My fat ass getting bigger. I need to get back to the gym. I'm looking at myself like, how the fuck this happened again? Baby mama got out of jail and she done relapsed again. I swear I'm telling y'all the truth. There's so much shit in the air. My father got leukemia. He just left critical care. Not to mention mama's got dementia. Man, she's always feeling sick. I try to help and pay the rent, but she's unhappy as it gets. I cannot complain because my daughter's doing great. Plus this music's such a dream. What the fuck you think it ain't? But please make no mistake, baby, after the show, I'm all alone on this road heading back to my home. I try not to think of hard times. I try hard to let the past go. I thank God that I'm a changed man, but some days I'm that same asshole. The same old me, the same back road. A couple of crosses and a black road. Singing the same old sad song.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A little jelly roll. I'm going to say that Monday night. If y'all don't know who Jelly Roll is, well, where the hell have you been like the last 2 years? Because the dude's literally fucking everywhere. He's blowing up every music out there. Rap, rock, country. He pop. He's blowing them all up. I was never the biggest fan. Nikki's a huge fan. He sung some songs that I didn't realize that he sang that I fucking love. We went and seen him last year, and I've become a big fan. I've actually become a fan of his wife as well. I never really liked her before, but I've become a fan of his wife recently. I absolutely love their relationship. You know, the way they love each other is crazy. It's comparison to one of my other favorite couples in the entertainment business. No, not Jay-Z and Beyonce. I'm talking about Chrissy Teigen and John Legend. I absolutely love John Legend's music. I love him as an artist. I love Chrissy Teigen. I adore her. I think she is amazing, and I love their relationship. And Jelly Roll and Bunny have been have slid right up there with them for me. But I love Jelly Roll, man, because the guy's been through it and he sings about it. God, that would be the ultimate get on Men Caring for Men. A little Jelly Roll. that would be awesome. But I'll play his music instead because I don't think I'll get him on the show.
Never say never.
But just so you guys know, I'm writing down these show titles. I got What's Your Fetish and PJs and BJs for show titles. Jelly Roll is what is GOTJ? Not to sound dumb. Well, back in the day, he was with Twisted and ICP and shit like that. Yeah, back in the day in his early career. But what is I don't know what you're gonna say it. I'm gonna feel like an asshole. But anyways, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. We're having fun. We're hanging out. We're doing what we do. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the social medias. We are on all social media platforms. We do a show Wednesday and Saturday, 7 p.m.-ish on YouTube and Facebook. We are on X tonight, or as Jeff says, or as I say. Actually, we both say, X gonna give it to you. We are playing around on there tonight. And don't forget, you can listen to us wherever you listen to podcasts at, anytime, any place on all podcasting platforms at Nonsensical Nonsense, or go to bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense. You're going to get all those links, including links to our sponsors, Liquid IV, W Energy, and Zencaster. Make sure you use our promo code at checkout. If you check out those companies, you're going to save money, get discounts, and all that jazz. We also have a little QR code-y thingamajigger, whatever it is, that Jeff made, and he still hasn't sent me, so I can put it onto our social media, because God forbid Jeff puts it on our social media, because that would make way too much sense. But
what am I making?
Nothing.
Okay.
What the fuck are you doing?
Well, I thought I heard someone say, huh?
Yeah.
So I was making fun of cats.
PJs and BJ. Yeah, GOTJ. What is that? Oh, Gathering of Jugglers. Never mind. I'm stupid. I won't be there.
Yeah, I'm good.
However, I believe Jelly is going to be at Nationwide Arena in July.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. Just got the code.
Yeah. Been confirmed. Okay.
Ew.
Remember what I was saying? Never mind. That was not live. That was conversation. I was talking to Mark and Brian about.
Yeah. You never brought up your story.
Jeff, you could totally do that. You could put the Q code thingamajigger. We could put it up on the screen.
Yeah.
QR code.
Shut up.
I deleted it.
You can say it. You can say it.
Get your PJs. Get your PJs and get ready for BJs.
Christopher.
All right.
So, no, my kids are running around.
I told them to get out because I had to change.
Oh.
There you go.
We'll put it on the screen like and cover all of us up.
Do it.
Yeah.
Put it on the screen and cover all of you up.
Boss told me something.
A queer code.
There you go.
You don't think I won't title a fucking show "What's Your Fetish" or PJs and BJs? You guys know. Obviously, I ain't been around long enough. Oh my god. Oh shit. Jeff, you have no idea who this is. Jarvis, you should know who this is. Whitey Herzog died.
Who?
Who the
Whitey
fuck?
Herzog.
Who?
Educate us.
Yes.
He's a MLB fucking Hall of Famer.
How old was he?
Like 975.
Oh, okay. So
he was the Cardinals manager for years.
I don't know.
Well, he wasn't a player.
Really care about
So it's
baseball.
not something.
He was probably a player at one point and then became a manager.
I guess you kind of fail up.
No. Whitey Herzog was an American professional baseball outfielder and manager, most notable for his Major League Baseball managerial career. He died on the 15th. He was 92.
Damn.
He debuted in 1956 for the Washington Senators. And his last game was in 1963, September 28th of 1963 for the Tigers. not necessarily the greatest ball player. He had 25 home runs in his career, 172 RBIs. But as a player, he was with the Senators, the Washington Senators.
This baseball guy dies, but I can't get Willie Mays to fucking croak to save my life.
He played for the Kansas City Athletics, the Baltimore Orioles, and the Detroit Tigers from 56 to 62. As a manager, he was with the Rangers, the Angels, the California Angels, the Kansas City Royals, and then he spent from 80 to 90 with the St. Louis Cardinals. He won the World Series in 82 with the Cardinals. Manager of the year in 85. His St. Louis Cardinals number 24, which was his jersey that he wore, was retired. Kansas City Royals Hall of Fame, St. Louis Cardinals Hall of Fame, member of the National Baseball Hall of Fame, inducted in 2010 with an 87.5%.
That's pretty good.
Veterans Committee got him voted in. He's a baseball legend. He's a Hall of Famer, and he passed away earlier this week. So, R.I.P. to Whitey, and condolences to your family. Hopefully, you guys are getting along pretty good. You had a good run.
The fact that he went that.
No, he did not kill his ex and drive down the road in a Bronco. He did.
That
not
was still O.J. Simpson.
That is not part of his accolades.
No.
Yeah, hell of a ride, right? 92 years old, and he came up in an era of partying and living like they were men back then, man. They
didn't wear protection. They just walk it off.
And they didn't.
Well, go to liquidiv.com and use promo code Warrens Are Hard on your order, and you're going to get your 20%. Lady.
Back then, they didn't take days off. They probably played a game each fucking almost every damn day.
Kept them going. Yeah, there. We party hard and we. I have nothing. They just liked women back in the day, man. They were.
He wasn't doing the coke, but he was doing the ladies.
I'm sure he was doing plenty of drugs. Back then.
Back in
I saw something the other day that
back in the 50s, we've all seen the honeymoon. We all seen the honeymooners back in the day.
Yeah.
Bang zoom. Pow! Right. Bang zoom to the moon. Don't hit your significant others. And if you do, no, I'm just kidding.
Film it.
O.J. Simpson coming for you.
I have a question for you. A little bit off subject because sports bore the shit out of me. But
I wasn't talking sports. I was just saying a sports fucking legend passed away this week. That's kind of fucking big news. Shut your fucking whore mouth. We did a whole ass fucking hour on some asshole who drifted Mustangs. Shut up.
It was cool.
Watch all these videos.
Awesome. Significant. Anyways, I have a question for you.
Well,
and I have a picture
because he was the one guy that drove a Mustang and drifted it and didn't drift it into a fucking tree or a pole or 75
hey, fuck you. That's an accomplishment because
it's a huge accomplishment. You're not.
Or had a saw blade go through the door and barely missed them.
But I have a question for you. In school, when you got a 90% on your test.
I don't know about you, Blazing, but that's a thing on a Friday night for me. I'm just saying. I don't. Is it still the 80s?
No, because it's meth and hookers, dude.
No, that's Tuesdays and Thursdays. Fridays, I go to the strip club and do coke off their asses.
Amen to that.
Well, you heard it here first, Mark.
Why don't you get my drug habits in check before you tell me what my drug habits are? Don't you tell me what my drug habits are, Jeff.
So I have a question for you. Back in school, when you got 90% on a test,
you don't even know.
What grade did you get?
Facts on facts.
Well, first of all, I'd have to get a 90 on a test if I was in school.
I'll do better. In your case, a 70%, what did you get?
I think I was a D.
That would be a D, correct?
No, it's not.
Well,
60 would be a D. 50 would be an F.
Well, actually, I have
At
the
least
old
I think.
standard
Because
100.
100.
So when we were in school, 90 to 100 was considered an A. 89 to 80 was a B. 79 to 70 was a C. 69 to 60 was a D, and 59 to 0 was an F. Okay.
Oh, I see this.
That is the old standard. The proposed new standard is this.
Yes.
This is the new proposed standard. Fuck you. I'm technically a B student. Or a C student, depending on which class. So
well, they always did grade Jeff on a curve.
Well, my question is, does this mean I get to go retroactively change my grades?
No.
If they adopt this? I think so.
So
I call bullshit.
I'm still an A student, so nothing changes in my life.
Okay, we get it. Once upon a time, a Sasquatch actually learned something.
Wait. Just because you're an asshole. Just because you're an asshole does not make you an A student. A does not stand for winning. It stands for asshole. That's
no,
what
you
the
didn't,
A
Blazin'.
So the only reason you were an F student because you were a fuckhead?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
So, well,
no,
okay.
but I'm just saying, we should all get our grades updated if this is the new standard. So, because when you go for a job interview, they look at things like that, like, oh, this guy was an A student, he's going to be a good worker. Okay, well, so technically we all go up a grade. So instead of being a D student, I'm technically a C or a B student.
Everybody on this podcast and everybody listening to this podcast just got smarter.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If this passes, I want an upgraded diploma. I'm goddamn Mensa over here.
Apparently, I took 4 years of Spanish and got A's all 4 years, and I was only in my high school for 2 years.
I took Spanish in high school, but I took it as a nap.
I would just like to say I would like to thank my high school for the fact that they based Varsity Blues off of my high school, and I was a football player. And here's to my 4 years of Spanish. I can say, hola, mi amigo, buenas noches. Oh, señorita.
Más cerveza.
Uno más cerveza.
Glick was the one that was in the...
cerveza, señorita.
Glick was the
why
one
would
looking...
you take Latin? Yeah. Why Latin? It's a dead language.
I think it would be
Nobody
cool to learn
speaks Latin. It would be, but nobody speaks Latin anymore.
Trust
When was the last time you walked into a room and was like, let's all speak in Latin today? Never. Not
I'm
never.
just saying, if they would have had French rather than Spanish at my school, I would have learned a second language, but there's that.
That goes from special needs classes to Mensa.
Right. I'm just saying. Well, with these new standards,
with the new grading
well, I mean, is it me or is just the world getting dumber? So what happens to the kid that gets a perfect score?
There it is. He had a crush on a chick. That's why.
So she did all the homework, made you look smarter, and then.
That's why I was in drama and danced around and paraded around and sang like an idiot because
the chicks were hot. I get it.
I had a couple of girlfriends in drama. I mean, and they both knew that they were my girl. I was Polly before Polly was cool.
Please, I wrote that book. You've seen me write that book.
First and foremost, Jeff, people understand Dr. Seuss more than they understand any book written by you. I've seen you spell.
But you've also seen me date 4 chicks at the same time, and none of them knew about the other. And
yeah, they were all
in the same class. Yeah.
Yeah,
and they had no fucking
point. To that was I had 2 girlfriends at the same time that were in drama.
Imaginary.
No, yeah, they were both from Canada.
No, both from Canada. She's in Canada. You don't know her.
Jeff.
Yeah, she's in Canada.
Jeff's
Jeff's girlfriend was in Mexico.
No, look, Jeff.
No, my girlfriends were 100% real. Chris saw them. You know
really
what? When you walk by a classroom and you wave at your girlfriend, 4 hands would wave back, and I'd just be like, "Well, okay, nobody saw that, right?" And then keep walking. And Chris is like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Well, I'm dating all 4 of those." And he's like, "Seriously? They don't know?" I'm like, "No clue."
Little known fact, everyone, they were all Glick's girlfriends. Glick just was being charitable to Jeff.
What Jeff is not sharing with you guys is it was a special needs class. It was the school.
Technically, yeah, because it's cosmetology.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong.
Where most of them are either A, still cutting hair, or they are strippers with 7 kids.
I don't know about that, Blazin'. I think the world and education has both gotten dumber.
The world is absolutely getting dumber. The curriculum in school. What? The curriculum in school. You going to bed? Yeah.
Cash. Wait, before you go, Cash. In school, if you get 80% on your test, what score do you get?
He doesn't know.
What letter?
I think.
He proven my point, but okay.
4th grade. Do you think he cares about that stuff?
Agreed.
Still taking his fucking wrestling action figures to school so him and his best friends can have WWE.
Well, you were doing that senior year.
Well, you did too, and you know what?
I love how Glick gets so offended by that.
Jeff was doing it too. God damn it!
No, I had Hot Wheels in my pocket, motherfucker.
He always tried to be like, I'm the Rock, and the Rock is better than Stone Cold, and then I would have to put him in a locker. And
Jeff had the Hot Wheels in his pocket so he could show his cosmetology girlfriends, "Hey, this is what I'm going to be driving while you're cutting hair for the rest of your life."
Cutting hair. You're going to cut enough hair to buy me this, baby.
No, the world really is getting dumber, and the curriculum, words are hard.
Curriculum.
I'm speaking Latin over here. Shut up, Leggy and Blazin' know what I'm saying.
When a Sasquatch tries to say big words.
But not only that, but then you look at some of the subjects and they're not even teaching real shit anymore. I mean, like history.
Well, they got rid of cursive.
3 R's.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? The best thing in the world you can do to fuck with anybody is you drive a manual car and write on it in cursive. Nobody will know what it says.
Yep.
And nobody will steal your car.
I would love to learn Latin, and I won't ever
write in cursive. The keys are in it. This is how you shift.
Yeah, I would never
be able to put
anybody for learning Latin. I would love to learn Latin. It's such a cool language. I know it's a quote unquote dead language, but it's a really cool language.
It is. It is pretty. It's pretty. I'll give it that.
Because the only vets are in the Army. I mean, Jeff was in the Navy. He enjoyed seamen. Yeah. He's not. What the hell? Glick's high school experience was a seaman.
Glick's whole high school was turkeys.
You know,
it wasn't just
a couple of days. It was. There was a couple of days. It was. Let's be honest.
Like seriously, my homeschool. If you ever watch Varsity Blues, I was tweeter. That was my home. If you.
But he was the size. He was the size of Billy Bob.
So. No, I wasn't as big as Billy Bob. No, they scared my cat. I went to high school together. You're not wrong. It was a scene from Porky some days. Like seriously, the only thing I never did was steal a cop car. Why did I never steal a cop car? Because when they showed up at the party or they showed up at the bar at 2:00,
they drank with us.
And 17-year-old Glick was sitting there in his football jersey, hammered off of his ass. They're like, "You need a ride home?" And I'm like, "Are you taking me home? Or are you taking me?
I live here.
We're gonna take you home, stupid."
Damn, I think Glick just told me what I'm gonna talk about for my next Sunday.
I speak fluent drunkenese.
Drunkenese, yes. No, but I mean, our school being seen at Porky's, there were several days where I was getting laid on school property.
You know what, Leggy? Thank you. You could have taken a shot at Nonsensical Nonsense. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, I think she's still taking a shot at us.
However, your thank you.
We're like the Animal House and Porky's of podcasts here.
You said a bad word.
You're not wrong.
That we don't like in Harry
we don't
Potter.
Say the H word.
There's some character that he's whose name we shall not speak or whatever.
Dumbledore.
Won't speak that name because then you say that name, and then the weirdos come out.
It's kind of like Beetlejuice. You don't say it 3 times because
he still does. He still does. Enjoy semen, but he does.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Facts on facts.
Blazin knows what I'm talking about. What's up, Daddy?
I agree.
Well, the problem is intelligence nowadays is not what you know, it's who you know.
And then he said it. If one more person says it,
Jesus Christ, they're going to show up in droves.
Don't say the H word.
Yeah.
Say the N word before you say the H word.
It's a little bit safer. Ginger. Oh, sorry.
My heart literally just stopped. Don't say Tiny D 3 times in the meeting. My heart just stopped, Jim. Oh.
That's Blazin's finishing move. He kills us all. Fatality.
Well, Blazin, you just killed one of the. You just killed the champ.
Oh my god. PJ.
Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, and a baseball bat.
That's not what he meant. You got your PJs on, or you still wearing them goofy ass shorts?
Goofy ass shorts.
PJs and PJ. Chef, you have no idea. My heart literally just stopped when you did. I'm feeling all but clipped right now.
Are you dying? Do we need to call someone for you? Like, Jesus.
You didn't hear what I said?
I thought that was going to be about the most aggressive N-bomb ever. Well, we had a good run. Appreciate you guys.
Well, here it comes. Oh, he went with the G word. I see what he did there.
Yeah, nonsensical nonsense is dead. And for those of you who don't know, he said ginger.
Agreed.
Ginger.
I said ninja.
PJ. BJ. Oh.
we know it's a leggy's mind.
Are you offering? I think that was Blazin's response. Well, I mean, if you're offering, whatever.
While you're down there.
It's a hard ER, not a hard R.
Yeah, that's basically how conversations went with Jeff and I. He was like, BJ, it's already out. I'm just preparing you for the game, buddy.
Not going to suck itself, motherfucker.
Great thing about Jeff is our desk at school and our lab, he could literally walk underneath of them. He didn't even have to duck down and get on his knee.
You know, the other day I was explaining our lab to the wife, and the only thing that ran through my head was you swinging from the rafters on that stupid harness.
Biggest guy in the class. How do I end up with that job in an open house?
The funny thing is, you're wearing fucking Caterpillar boots,
Oh my God.
Stonewash baggy jeans, not super baggy, but baggy jeans, and your uniform shirt. Because I don't think any of us didn't get in trouble for not wearing the fucking stupid pants they gave us.
I never got in trouble for it.
I got in trouble a couple times, but I told him I don't care.
My Wranglers every day, and Tenny didn't
Well,
say.
Tinny also tried to give me shit because I didn't get the long sleeves that second year. Everybody got long sleeves, and I was like, fuck that. I paid for short sleeves. That's what I paid for. That's what I want. And everybody gave me shit for it, but I eventually got my short sleeve. Yeah.
Not only that,
anything hard.
Was in full fucking display that entire fucking. For those of you guys who don't know, Jeff and I went to high school together. Jeff and I went to a trade school together. We went to a vocational school. We took building trades together. There was an open house, and we all had to be there. And each one of us were assigned a station. And like Jeff was showing how to plumb a sink in or something.
I was welding. I was soldering.
Right. Soldering or something. One guy was doing like how to wire in an outlet. Another guy was showing you how to frame in a door, blah, blah, blah. Biggest guy in the class. You know what I get tasked with?
The safety guy.
Safety guy. Our ceilings
the
are
same man. Tall. The same man that got in trouble for shooting a hard hat off everybody's head with a fucking pressure washer.
Our ceilings are like 30
the
foot
safety
tall.
guy.
Yeah, our
Easily.
30 or 40 foot tall. So we get a lift, we harness it up there, and the entire. Now, granted, for me, it was awesome. And thank God I kept a cooler in my truck, because by the end of the open house, I was fucking hammered. But I was showing how safety harnesses worked, which meant I jumped off of a 15, 20 foot scaffolding.
Yeah, something like
and
that.
The safety harness caught me, and I swung from the ceiling all night long.
The funny thing was, it was when he would fall, the safety harness catches in like less than 3 inches. So like he would fall for a full 3 inches and then stick, and then swing back and forth and have to swing himself to get back to the scaffolding. He'd do this for 5 minutes, and I'm over here sighing, laughing my ass off, going, "Look at that fucking moron." Yeah, that's my best friend.
The first time a Sasquatch ever got to be Superman in the history of Superman.
Safety harnesses come like right here.
Yeah, it's a harness.
Not only is my full-on junk just on display all night long,
Glick was harnessing those nuts. Am I right, boys?
By the end of the night, it's just like everything is.
It was in his mouth by the end of the night.
Yeah.
All the way up there.
I was a Balchinian, if you will.
Yes.
I don't remember what movie that was from, but
that harness was a goddamn song by the end of the night.
We got plenty of laughs for you. How do you run out of beer? I need to teach you the ways of a true alcoholic. Please run out of beer.
That's why you keep the keg on tap.
I can tell you a story of a man once upon a time
who ran out of beer.
We call him Rock Lee. He ran out of beer. And what did this guy do? Well, this guy took a break and told him to go buy more beer.
And he fucking did it.
And he did it.
Which is
and
impressive.
He came back with a whole ass case of beer and made it back.
You gotta say that's commitment, because I mean, I don't know how far his store was, but I'm sure it's not as close as yours, because yours is like what, across the fucking street.
Oh no, not anymore. No, not anymore.
Okay.
Back in the day when we first started the show, yeah, I could literally lean out my window and throw a rock and hit the gas station sign. Now it's a little bit farther. I upgraded.
But it's like he literally had to time it perfectly. So as soon as I'm assuming he dropped his camera a few seconds before he went on the break.
Well, I asked him, he said, "I'm all out of beer." I said, "Well, you can DoorDash beer. It's on the show. Go watch the replay. It's actually up on all the podcasting platforms, and it's on YouTube." And I was like, "How far?" I said, "Just DoorDash it." "I can DoorDash beer." Yeah. And he's like, "All right." And then he was going to DoorDash it, but then he didn't. And then he was like, "Man, I got to go get more beer." I said, "Well, you know what? I can take a break and I can play one of your songs." "How far away is the gas station?" He's like, "It's 2 minutes down the road." "Perfect. I'll play the song. I'll do the break. I'll do the break stuff. I'll play the song. I'll come back and do and he spot on, man. I just finished the intro, and here he came back sliding in. He's like, "I got a case. Let's go." And that's why the show is 4.5 hours.
Well, that'll do it. That'll do it.
That's the reason why the show was 4.5 hours. No other reason.
Oh no, the show is 4.5 hours because it was a fantastic interview.
You see that? Blazin said he was grilling. Was it leg steak?
did you have?
Was it left or right leg? I'm just curious. I'm a thigh man myself.
You know what? Blazing facts on facts, brother.
Have you ever now, Chris? I know you probably haven't done this because for you it would be a waste of beer. But have you ever marinated your meat in beer overnight?
Hey, Nick. Would you like my meat marinated in beer?
Maybe some whiskey,
I
maybe.
do. No, I've never done that, but I do cook my brats in beer.
No, basically what you do, you take
I don't cook the brats in beer, but I'll put brats in a pot with beer.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bring them to a boil for a few. Like I'll bring it to a boil and then let it sit for a few minutes, and then I go put it on the grill.
Here's what you do, and the first time I heard it, I thought I was like, what a waste of beer.
Chicken quarter.
But you'll get a 6-pack of cheap beer, like the cheapest beer you can buy, because it's going to be wasted. You can't drink it afterwards, obviously. And you take, I have a metal mixing bowl, and I put like 3 or 4 steaks in there, and I put 3 or 4 beers in it, and then put it in the fridge. But before you put the steaks in, you stab them all over the fork. Then you put it in the beer, put it in the fridge overnight. In the morning when you wake up, you take it out, take the meat out, season the meat with whatever salt, pepper, brine, whatever you want on it. Put it back in the beer until you get home that night. Then you actually, and this one was the where I was like, yeah, I don't know, and I didn't do it because I didn't want to spend the money. You get one of those syringes that you inject with like turkeys and stuff, but you inject cheese into the steak.
Ish.
And then cook it up. It's supposed to be amazing.
Usually how I marinate steak is I'll do like what you said where, you cut the steak open a little bit and then you just pour Worcestershire, Lowry's, you can even do garlic salt.
You gotta do that Danos.
I love garlic. Dude, I go through so much garlic salt, it's ridiculous. I put garlic salt on everything.
Jeff's making
every time I cook
steaks.
No, every time I cook, I put garlic salt on everything. Yeah, buddy. I saw one video that it reminded me of something Glick and I would do.
Back to this.
We are.
I saw a video, and it was way back when YouTube was very new, and it was job site cooking. And what they did is they took rubber mallets and they put steak in a bag, took rubber mallets, beat the shit out of it. They used all these tools to cook with. And then they grilled it on a fucking what's it called? A trowel.
Okay.
They cooked everything with using stuff you would find on a job site. It was fucking dope. But like instead of using a fork to stab the steaks, they used 9-penny nails. And they're just doing this. And I was like, yeah, I'm not eating that steak, dude. Those 9-penny nails are disgusting. What were you saying?
You said that about YouTube like way back in the day.
Yeah,
yes,
I mean, this
because
is like
YouTube started in 2010.
Well,
or probably even earlier than that.
You say something about go back to YouTube, and I bet you if you posted a video like 10 years ago, it wouldn't even be there.
Actually, no, that's not true because my videos are there. My
original YouTube channels. Now, granted, I only did 4 videos on that, 5 videos, 6 videos.
I only did like 2 or 3, yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5 videos. So it's 4 videos. Whatever. Those videos still got more views than some people out there.
One of my videos that I made, I actually did I did a video that it was pictures to a song. So as the song played, and then pictures would pop up as, if they would say the world, a picture of the world would show up, blah, blah, blah. And one of the videos got like 700,000 views over 10 years.
Yeah, there's like 3 videos of me playing Black Ops from 7 years ago. They're still up.
Yeah.
20-minute, 45-minute.
Yeah,
like a fucking monster back then.
Is he still there?
You talked about, I don't know. You said something about YouTube and years ago, and that just made me think.
Well, I think the one I was talking about, it was, like I said, it was with YouTube's infancy, and it was like,
yourself, Blazing, you're good, brother. I know what you mean. I know what you're saying. You don't have to correct yourself. I'm not going to be that guy that's going to make myself look retarded and then make the commenter look fucking retarded.
Glick does that on an average day.
Yeah, I do it. Yeah, I'm not going to ever make somebody else look dumb because they mistype something, because I got fat fingers. And if you're watching on your phone or something like that, yeah, you don't have to correct yourself, bro. You're good. I know what you're saying. He uses the turkey baster after yeah, if you know what I mean. The turkey baster.
Yeah, like I have a picture of Kevin at 2 years old. The first time he drank Coke is still on there.
Well, we appreciate you being here, like, even though you should be in fucking bed.
Yeah.
Turkey baster strap on. That's what his wife uses on him. Ain't that right, Jeffrey?
Yeah.
Jeff's a big old Pegasaurus Rex. I'm just saying. Come down, Jarvis. You're a Cuckosaurus. I'm sorry. It was so random. It was like a dumb thing to say.
Yeah.
Some people aren't educated. Words are hard, right? Hey, man, hashtag words are hard. That's a nonsensical nonsense thing. So if you ever hear anybody else say words are hard, you call them out on that bullshit.
Yeah,
hey, everyone, this coming Sunday.
Go to sleep! Jarvis, damn it!
Jarvis will say words are hard live on stream.
Jarvis tried to steal facts on facts, and I'm like, you can just have
I did not steal facts on facts. I just started saying it. Sorry.
You can have it, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Everybody can have it. This is free use. I don't.
Are you sure people want to hear that part without more context?
Like Jeff's butthole. My catchphrases are free use. I love the delayed reaction from Jeff. The plane starts to fly over his head, and it gets
like, wait, what?
Airline. He's like, son of a bitch.
I was waiting for another Jarvis joke in there, but I was safe from one.
It's like one of those things, like the chupacabra joke that I made, where Jeff was like, "Should be mad at him," but that's pretty goddamn funny.
I'm not mad. I'll be damned. I don't think it's there anymore. Unless I have, because I think I had another YouTube channel.
When the wind blows, a cradle will fall. All of a sudden, fucking YouTube takes down the live.
You know what, Lee? It's what I do. I'm a giver. You know, I'm a giver, and I like to give back to the less
He's a giver. He's a taker. He's a midnight Sasquatch.
I like to give back to the less fortunate. I like to give to the needy, and sometimes you just got to give people that are less fortunate a helping hand. And if my generosity makes me a bad guy, then I'm a fucking bad guy.
I feel like that was like a backhanded compliment at me like 5 times over.
Midnight wanker.
Damn it, Blazin', I needed that. Because I was thinking about like something. I was like,
hey, you know what? First and foremost, masturbation is good for your mental health. Second of all, masturbation releases a toxin into your brain that'll help you go to sleep. So I'm just saying, if anybody is in bed and should be going to sleep right now, just rub one out to the sound of our voices.
Hey, Blazin', this
and
Sunday.
You're welcome. Again, generosity. Generous. Captain Generosity here.
Really? It helps prevent prostate cancer too?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
The more you know.
It's 100% very healthy.
Hey,
everybody should do
good
it.
For you. I've done it 3 times since we've been here.
I haven't stopped doing it since the show started.
I agree.
This Sunday Blazing, I will be talking about Porky's. Because that was a funny movie.
That is a good.
Jarvis, I mean this as your friend. 100%. Jeff is a one-pump jump. Jeff can't even get out of his pants before it's over. There are movies from the 80s that used to stay very far away from.
I've already seen Porky's.
In today's culture, and I'm talking about in today's culture.
Okay, you know what? So what? If they want to fucking cancel me, cancel me. I'm part of Nonsensical Nonsense. You think I'm afraid?
I'll start the campaign.
Whoa. Easy there, ginger fella. Don't go.
You think I'm afraid? I will fucking hit them with the diamond cutter.
Rumor. That's how I heard that.
You know, there will be a day and a time where The Great Outdoors will be looked at as a bad movie, and you know what? I don't want to live in that time.
Oh, it was a bad movie. Trust me.
God damn it! I knew you were gonna fucking do that. It was like listening to a train crash. I couldn't stop Jaravici from saying it. Don't do it, because he's gonna shit all over Great Outdoors.
I mean, but honestly, it's a bad movie, but it's a good bad movie.
Look, John Candy had one good movie and one good role.
Jesus, here we go.
And it was Moose Out Front should have told you, park's closed.
He did more movies than that.
So sad.
So if I did it at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time, that'd be 8 p.m. Eastern. I think.
Which would be 1 a.m. Which would be midnight, Leggy's time.
Yeah, but Leggy ain't gonna come and watch my show. She's got better shit to do.
Oh, I tell people not to come watch your show.
See?
Yeah, we're actively campaigning against it.
There's a GoFundMe and everything. They're the ones that are like, if you watch Jarvis's show, it'll give you cancer.
Jarvis, first and foremost, it's reverse psychology, bro. We're actually there for you. We tell people not to watch your show because it's bad. And then what do? They don't listen to us because they do.
They jump out of planes without a parachute on.
And they're right there, man. They're right there. They're watching your show, bro.
No, like when I first started that first episode.
God, I hope that becomes a rumor. Oh, you don't think I won't play into that fucking rumor?
What's that?
Oh my God, did you guys hear that he rubs one out to the sound of Nonsensical Nonsense's voices? Yes, she does.
That's just a plain
facts
fact.
On facts. Losers. Yeah. You jealous? Because you're not allowed to? We don't allow that for you?
We allow
listen to
Nonsensical Nonsense ASMR.
Who wants to listen to a bunch of little wieners?
Okay, he said it twice. Whoever says it the third time, you get kicked.
No.
Yes. Just because you said it twice, once upon a time.
Tiny. What was that movie? No Holds Barred with Hulk Hogan. Tiny Wankers.
Never seen it.
You remember that, Travis? Have you seen that movie?
Never seen No Holds Barred.
You've never seen No Holds Barred with Hulk Hogan and Zeus?
Nope.
Oh my God!
Sounds stupid because Hogan's in it.
No. It's so bad. It's a terrible movie.
Isn't that the one where he's like grabs a guy and he's like, "What's that smell?"
Oh yeah.
Like overacting towards the fucking.
Like this big dude's like looks over the stall, he's like tiny wankers.
Zeus, you're talking about the guy who played Debo in Friday, right?
Yeah, Debo, Zeus, man.
Yeah,
Zeus
And then they
Tiny
later
Zeus Westbury system.
didn't they later like take that character out of the movie Zeus and like they had it in like a rivalry between
He was in
Hogan
WWF.
and yeah.
Yeah,
And then he was in WCW as Z Gangster or whatever.
Yeah, he was a wrestler.
Yeah.
No, it's actually it's much like Suburban Commando and Mr. Nanny. They're bad movies. They're worth watching. And in all honesty, bro, if you do a Hogan movie Sunday night, I'm in. If you do a Hogan like Suburban Commando, Mr. Nanny, and
well, I do want to do a wrestling round table one night, and we'd talk about like our favorite wrestlers, whatever.
I love No Holds Barred, man. I love that movie.
I'll have to check it out.
I'm
surprised that's not on Peacock.
But at the end of the day, man, you got to remember, I grew up in that Hulkamania era, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Hulkamania and all that, it was
one of
built
those
in a nice town of St. Paul, Minnesota.
I was one of those wrestling fans that was fucking destroyed when Hogan became a bad guy, man. Because I grew up, he was like, say your prayers, brother. And
I was 3 when that happened, and I actually remember watching that.
And then he's like, no, now I'm a bad guy, and I'm coming out to a fucking Voodoo Child, and I'm playing the fucking air guitar on a championship belt, and I'm wearing all black.
And then,
where's the red and yellow, Hogan?
And then a young 4-year-old Steven got to see Sting become the Crow.
Yeah, that was cool.
I loved the opening to Starrcade when they did that voiceover for Sting's entrance.
Jeff, you got to picture this. Sting with a face, and I know you're not a wrestling fan, so I'm just going to break it down for you real quick. I'm going to dumb it down for you. Sting was the face of WCW for years. He was their guy. Sting had a crew, like a crew cut,
beach blonde crew cut.
He wore neon face paint, neon colors. His pants were like, he was the guy, man. And then the NWO came in and started shitting all over everything that was the WCW, and Sting disappeared. And then Sting came back, and he had all black. He had
the Crow.
He was in the rafters. Was he a good guy? Was he a bad guy? And then it came out that he was a good guy, and it was just like, dude, as a wrestling fan, I compare it to you like watching one of your car shows or something like that.
Okay.
When you're watching a car show and you're like, is this going to happen? Are they going to get the build finished? Is the car going to be what they think it's going to be? That build up, and then you get excited because the car's everything they wanted it to be, and then they get 10 times the money that they thought they were going to get for it. That's what it was like. And
remember,
again, I'm not that guy who believes wrestling is real. Wrestling's 100% fake. It's scripted, but it's entertainment. You watch movies. You believe Harry Potter's a real fucking wizard out there in the world?
He is.
Shut up, Nikki.
It is. It's Jeff.
You said yes.
See?
But like
I'm not wrong.
The thing with Sting, why he came out as the Crow was he was in mourning for WCW. Because when Hogan comes in, Hogan in '93 comes into the WCW, and he's now the face of the WCW. So they pretty much and Flair at one point when he came back became the face. So Sting was always considered the franchise, but when they had a bigger name come to town, it was like Sting was pushed away. Well, when Hogan turns,
Macho Man Randy Savage, man.
When they got Macho Man Randy Savage, that was the turning point.
You know Macho Man, Jeff.
Oh yeah, fucking dude. That dude made me eat so many Slim Jims.
I loved Macho Man. I got you for 3 minutes. Oh yeah,
yeah. He's the bone saw.
The bone saw. I got you for 3 minutes. Yeah.
You know. But then, I think that's what that guy said when he was eating that leg. Is I got the bone saw.
So how they played the NWO angle up is now you had Sting.
Snap into a femur, boy.
Oh yeah, snap into a femur. Yeah, yeah, let's go. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Macho Man had a cool fucking outfit. He had the fringe. He had the fringe. It's pretty good.
Am I doing a good Macho Man? Because I feel like I'm doing a good Macho Man.
Yeah, it's not that hard. You just gotta do the deep voice. You gotta do the. Yeah.
But not only that, like he had the cool fringe hanging off his arms and shit.
Well, he literally went to a guy that actually. He went to a fashion designer that did the stuff for Elton John. Macho Man did.
I believe it. I believe it.
Do you realize on Amazon, I can get Macho Man Randy Savage sunglasses and a Macho Man Randy Savage cowboy hat. And I want the pair so bad to wear on the show one night. Some people don't let me live my best life, though.
How much are they?
I'm just saying.
I can get that hat and sunglasses for about $50. It's not like authentic Macho Man gear. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm just saying. Some people won't let me live my best life.
I'm sorry. I'm with those some people. $50 for a hat and sunglasses. Weren't you wearing those sunglasses? Fuck that. Weren't you wearing those fucking sunglasses the other day when your daughter came in for prom? Same fucking glasses. The Pit Vipers. That's all they are.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they're more or less.
No, they're not.
But anyway.
And then the Macho Glick Mansion madness is going to run.
Go get you a white straw cowboy hat and spray paint the fucker. You're good.
But anyway,
no, not for 50. You're not going to get authentic Macho Man gear for $50, are you?
Only if you go to the WWEshop.com.
By the way, what's going on, Alyssa? How are you doing?
But anyway, so when Sting, NWO was telling everyone and their cousin that Sting was gonna join them and all that. Well, at the end of the pay-per-view in Uncensored 1997, the NWO is victorious. They can challenge for any belt. Well, all of a sudden you hear this pop and you see Sting come down from the rafters in a harness, and the NWO is like, wait, what's going on here? So they start to try and fight him while Sting with the baseball bat's just hitting everything that fucking moves.
WCW didn't learn anything from Owen Hart.
No, that was before. That was before Owen, because Owen died in '99.
No,
I remember.
That was after Owen.
Nope, before. Owen died in 1999. Sting's rise happened in 1996, 1997. Look it up, bitch.
Nerd, you're a fucking nerd. Nerd, you're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
I don't know who the fuck he thinks he's talking to. You can't call Glick, the host of Nonsensical Nonsense, a bitch.
I do it all the time.
You think I won't come to Minnesota and fight you? You think Jesse the Body Ventura is going to save you?
I don't need Jesse the Body Ventura. I'll give you the fucking Jaravici.
Listen here, Alyssa. You'd have to see the sunglasses and the hat to understand.
Agreed. It's just a pair of sunglasses and a hat.
Every time
I guarantee you I can get all that shit for like $12.
Every time somebody says Sting, like you start singing Message in a Bottle. I don't even know if that's a Sting song.
Every breath you take.
Yeah, that's where I go.
That's a Sting song. Otherwise, I'm going to sound like a complete asshole right now.
Leggy's wank song is Every Breath You Take.
She plays that in the back. She plays that in the background while watching us. Every breath you take. Oh,
I'm so sorry, Leggy.
Somebody's doing a nom nom nom. I'm so close.
I'm so sorry, Leggy.
I'm sorry, that was too easy.
Every wank you make. Oh, fuck. I'm going to hell for that one. I'm so sorry, Leggy.
Wait, that's the line?
Is Message in a Bottle? Wow.
I don't know. I don't listen.
Evidently, Leggy says yes.
That's a super creepy stalker song, by the way.
What? Every breath you take?
Yeah. It's like super stalkers.
Yeah.
So is In the Air Tonight. Well, actually, no. In the Air Tonight was
In the Air Tonight is
Phil Collins witnessing a murder or something.
It's actually not true. He never witnessed a murder. It was actually for his ex-wife. He wrote that song.
Oh.
It was about his ex-wife's lawyer, basically saying that if he was in the position to where his ex-wife's lawyer was drowning, he would just.
Yeah, that's right. Like,
I mean, if you would have said his ex-wife, then I would have been like, facts on facts.
There's a reason why she's the ex.
I'm not thinking about anything. I'm more fixated on this fact that every breath you take is a weird, creepy stalker.
It is. But I mean, most of
don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. That's those two sons of bitches over there. I can't feel my legs.
I hope you never have to tell your sons the feeling it is when you have no feelings in your legs. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky.
I love that movie.
I cannot get into that movie. It's just so dumb.
I love that movie.
And yet some of the movies in the 80s weren't.
Oh, no, I'm not saying they weren't. But that movie is just, it's so stereotypical dumb. And it's not trying to be a parody, but it is the biggest parody of itself.
It's everything we wanted Days of Thunder to be.
Well, yeah, if they wouldn't have had Tom Cruise in it.
Ricky Bobby, kiss me on the lips.
You ever see a movie
called Highlander? The only good role that fucking Sacha Baron Cohen ever did was that.
Yeah, facts on facts.
Because that guy is a big piece of shit. You want to talk about somebody that we all can agree needs punched in the face? That motherfucker.
First you shake it, and then you bake
it. I love when they're all in the bar and fucking he's trying to get him to say he loves crepes, and he's just like, break it, Frenchie.
He says, I'm the magic man. Now you see me? Now you don't. That's dumb. That's dumb, Cal.
My favorite part of the whole movie.
To picture my Jesus as like
he's mad at him for stealing his wife and his house, and then he calls him. So what you doing, buddy? Why am I talking to you?
In the car.
Why am I talking to you?
I love when he finds out that the drugs underneath the car are Lucky Charms.
Yeah, there's goddamn cougar in the car. I
know. I put it there.
Now, if you move too fast, that cougar's gonna maul you.
I love that goddamn movie.
It's like his dad was no different than he was.
He's fucking after the car accident. He's in his tiny whities. Help me, Tom Cruise! Help me! I'm on fire!
You're not on fire, Ricky Bobby. Cal just runs up there. Help my friend! He's on fire.
That movie is. I've watched a lot.
Those two together are. I don't like Will Ferrell, but
I'm not a fan.
Talladega Nights and Step Brothers with
John C. McKinley, or not
John C. Riley.
John C. Riley has fucking range, dude.
Dude, I love those two together. And Step Brothers, they fucking killed me.
But John C. McGinley is still funny as fuck too.
You touched my drum set? Did you touch my drum set?
John C. McGinley is the ultimate actor. That dude.
I put my balls on your drum set. Well, my drum set's gay, so that means, or my drum set's a dude. That means you're gay. Or the brother's wife fucking him in the fucking bathroom.
Those are two of my favorite Will Ferrell.
Please be 18.
and Talladega Nights. And that
hey driver, drive these.
And that scene in the goddamn car when they're singing "Sweet Child of Mine" and Step Brothers.
You know the funny thing about the Step Brothers movie.
Really?
No,
the
guy that plays his brother. I can't remember the guy's name. He's
in Hot Tub Time Machine too.
Who?
The one that plays his brother.
No. It's not his brother. It's the other guy. The bigger guy. The guy that keeps saying the Catalina wine mixer. That big fuck. Apparently that guy is his brother's friend. Yeah. Yeah. But apparently that guy literally walks down the street in Hollywood and people see him and scream Catalina wine mixer at him.
I think that was
Rob Riggle.
Yeah.
Oh, Rob Riggle. Rob Riggle. Hey, shout out to Rob Riggle's a vet. He was a Marine.
Yeah, he's a veteran. After 9/11, he re-enlisted, I think.
Yeah, he was a vet. Rob Riggle's funny as fuck.
He is funny. You know who else is funny is
He does.
And Rob Riggle and this guy are the same.
He does the Sunday NFL thing.
The guy that did the pick.
You're not a fan of football, but is it Fox that Rob
Fox?
Riggle's
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
Rob
Fox.
Riggle is
he
on
makes
Fox.
fun of he makes fun of Terry Bradshaw so fucking hard on that show.
But Riggle's a huge football fan, kind of like the guy who does the Madden impersonation. He was on Madden.
He's on ESPN now.
Yeah.
What the fuck is his name? Yeah.
I can't think of his name.
Caliendo.
Yeah,
Frank Caliendo.
But Frank Caliendo and Rob Riggle are huge NFL fans. But they were on Fox NFL, the pre-show and the after shows and stuff.
Jesus,
and they were doing like these crazy ass like skits, but they were funny as fuck. But they were breaking down games and breaking down players and stuff like that in these skits. And Caliendo would come in there and do his John Madden, and Caliendo is fucking. If you closed your eyes and listened, you would
think it was Madden.
I know that guy. He kind of looks like yeah, and he kind of looks like Madden. He's kind of a big stocky kid.
Yeah.
Kid. He's
See, you're
like,
gonna get a whammer up here and then a whammer back over here.
Yeah,
and then a
I've
whammer
seen
to the
those
side.
skits. I've
He's
clicked
on the
channel,
fucking
I see that, I'm like,
telescreener.
yeah, that's funny.
I love on I love when they did the skit on SNL where God, what's his name? They were doing it during the whole OJ thing. Well, God, what is his name? He played the ladies' man on SNL.
That's almost as bad as somebody explaining the joke.
Glick.
I feel like Poison and I might have been cut from the same scene. I'm just
same cloth, yes.
Yeah, same cloth. Yeah, thank you, Jeff. I fucked that up, but thank you, Jeff.
Same seed. I was trying to skim over it, but I just couldn't. Wow.
Same semen.
But
that's my mating call.
Semen.
Like the guys that call the pigs in. Louie.
Nonsensical nonsense. It's not right for your sanity.
It's only gay if you like it.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, I don't like
this
it.
is horrible.
I don't like it. Oh.
This is horrible. Who's next?
This is the worst PJs and BJs ever. Ooh, I'm just saying.
I was just saying, Mark's on my team.
Mark's
PJ. On my team for $1 million. I'm just saying.
What? I'm talking about Jarvis giving blowjobs in hell.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm not complaining, baby.
Yeah. We call him Dyson for short. He never loses suction, baby. Yeah.
You know, the great thing about Jarvis is that he can suck a watermelon through a garden hose.
Into that.
Not only that,
golf ball through 100 foot of garden hose.
Not only that, but he does that great cradle tickle move. Oh man!
Yeah. If your starter ever starts, he'll start your truck.
By the way, Jarvis, congratulations on the job here at Nonsensical Nonsense. Yeah. Your performance is amazing.
I feel like every time someone says BJ's and Leggy shows up, I hate to say it, but
there's a connection there.
I thought you went to bed.
she was asleep. Somebody said BJ just went.
That's it's like for Aquaman, all of a sudden Leggy hears BJ's.
That's going to be on our Patreon, Nonsensical Nonsense after hours on Patreon, PJs and BJs.
Is that the joke, Leggy? Is it?
Steven, tell me why it's funny.
I don't know. Evidently, I didn't even know it was supposed to be a joke.
I just love that. I just love that meme. That had nothing to do with you.
That is literally the best meme there is.
This is the greatest meme of all time.
That's second.
Welcome to Patreon. This is Nonsensical Nonsense After Hours. It's PJs and BJs, hosted by Jerry Vici. Hey, I'm in my PJs and I'm giving PJs, all right?
Well, I got Sons of Anarchy to watch, so it's been a good 3.5 hours.
You're gonna watch Jackson in the shower, aren't you? Yeah.
We love you, buddy. You know we do, first and foremost.
I can tell that you love me.
So somebody, I can't remember where.
I tell you we love you after.
I bet you would, Jeff.
I love you, buddy.
Jarvis is in hell. Hey, me love you long time. $5 sucky.
Sucky. Yeah. Oh, we love you long time.
Somebody, I can't remember. God, am I losing my mind? Did I dream this? But I'm pretty sure somebody said that we should do a show where the main members of the show, Jeff, Jarvis, Connor, and myself, all get roasted. Did I dream that?
You might have.
But
I'm down for it.
I'm down. I don't remember talking about it, but I'm in. I mean, it's a regular night for Steven.
Well, yeah. I feel like I was talking to somebody about this.
It's a regular night where Steven questions his life choices of being on the show.
The problem is when you do a podcast as long as we have, you never remember when you're on or off the show.
No, exactly. You know what? I think it was last
night. You have a conversation with somebody that's like, was that live?
I think it was Mark and Brian last night, because they're like, you guys fuck with Jarvis, which Jarvis, by the way, just so you know,
it's a hazing process.
Before you, it was Mike. Before.
Wait, Blazin. What do you mean you guys get roasted all the time? There's only one person on this panel that gets roasted all the fucking time.
Before you, it was Mike. Before Mike, Tony got a little bit, and before Mike, it was me.
Mike got it, and then it was Tony. Before those two, it was Jeff. After those two, it was Jeff. Jeff took the brunt of the joke. And there was Connor, and then Connor was like, fuck this shit, Glick. Get Jarvis up here because I don't like this game. But somebody said that we should all be roasted because
Thanks, Connor.
Oh shit, it was a real conversation. I'm just not imagining things. It was a real conversation. It was last night when I was talking to Mark and Brian.
Like I said, it just wasn't on the show. But
I think they said it where Jeff, Connor, and I should all get roasted because, and they were sticking up for you, Jarvis, because we do fuck with you a lot, and they feel like
we just should take our turns
and do it on a Saturday night and let everybody come up and just roast the shit out of them. However, I will say this with a caveat. Okay, you get roasted off. I will say this with a caveat. Jeff and I grew up in Thunderdome.
Yeah.
So when you start roasting
us, come to play. We'll play.
When you start roasting us, we're going to start roasting you back.
Yeah.
Can I at least be the MC of this?
Oh no, you're first.
If you want to keep yourself safe, actually,
I want to be the MC.
If that night happens, I will declare a Glick State of the Union, a nonsensical State of the Union. I will declare a leniency on Jarvis for the night.
Oh, fuck because that's going to last.
As they say in Mexico, that night you will be chocolate.
I will pardon you for the
night. It.
I will
in
pardon
Mexico,
you for the night.
That's the thing. They say, soy chocolate.
Glick. During that, I should show up as the MC, but paint myself like Roddy Piper did for WrestleMania 6, where he's half black, half white.
Don't do blackface.
No. Calm down. Calm down.
Okay, fine. I'll
That's
do.
The line. That's the line.
I'll do white and clear face. There we go. There we go.
All right, I think we can dish it out just as well as we can take it here.
100%.
Nobody gets butt hurt.
I love taking
Ginger Man beyond the Thunderdome.
I feel like these are all movies that are eventually going to get made at my expense.
Oh,
I mean, the
I'm
Wayans
starting
brothers
a
made a
production
fuck ton
career.
of money off of terrible fucking parody movies.
Did you see they're gonna reboot fucking Scary Movie now?
Scary Movie, yeah, how that.
But now I don't know if the Wayans brothers are gonna be a part of it.
Yeah, but they were only part of the first 2, and there's like 7 of those fucking movies. They made the first one. They didn't want to make the second one. They gave them a big
want to make
fat
the second
check.
one. It's
no,
just...
there's literally in the DVD there's a extra features where they're talking about it, and they didn't want to do the second one, and then the studio is like, here's a big fat check, and they're like, of course we'll make the second one.
Well,
and then they were like, we're out.
To be fair, you called him cunt face Brian. And he's recovered. He's recovered. He's okay. But I mean,
but it stuck. So we all call
it. We could definitely take the heat just as much as we can dish it out. Trust me. That's perfectly fine. Don't make it personal. Don't get like super crazy. Like, I'm an open book. I grew up in an orphanage. My parents are dead. I'm a Sasquatch. You know, I've had.
Yeah, but we can't make fun of you for being a Sasquatch because you embrace it.
Since the show started, I've had 3 failed relationships that happened on this show.
Facts.
I mean, and I make jokes of them. I make jokes at my own expense. So, yeah, absolutely. I challenge. I would love. Actually, you know what?
I don't think he's still butthurt over it. He's still
not this Saturday, but next Saturday. And I say we start promoting this. Next Saturday, we start promoting the roast of Glick.
Well, we're actually
the roast of the nonsensical nonsense.
The MC.
Yeah, there
Let's
you
go.
Next Saturday, and it's an open door challenge. So anybody,
highest rated right there.
Anybody
That's gonna be the highest rated one.
Show and wants to roast me, it's an open door challenge on Saturday night. Next Saturday night is the roast of Glick.
Come on up. It'll be fun. Bring your mom. How you doing?
Tell your mom I said, what's up?
you know, like when people call you a cunt, I thought they already rebooted this.
Well, it was an MTV show. It was an MTV show.
What, Scream?
Really
but the original Scream movie did have the name at one point Scary Movie.
Did it really?
But then it became Scream, and that's why the Scary Movie comedy was named Scary Movie. Glick, you're gonna look this up, and you're gonna fucking.
No. I never heard that before. I know. I'm not doubting you. I've never heard that. Who's still?
I had to look that. I had to look that one up for.
Cunt face Brian.
Oh,
he's still bummed. It's okay. Every time Brian brings up being a cunt face, I just planned this.
You need to stop being such a cunt.
I don't know if I can take it, but as you know from first-hand experience, Blazing, Jeff can take it.
Yeah.
So wait, it's only roasting you. It's not roasting Jeff, Connor.
No.
All of us.
Okay.
No. Next Saturday night, next Saturday night, not this Saturday coming up, but next Saturday night it'll be the roast of Glick. I will open the door, Alyssa, because I'm not scared.
No work blowjob.
What?
What?
All I heard was blowjob.
Hold on. Oh, wait. Like he's still here. Never mind.
I was just saying.
Now, however, the following Saturday will be the roast of nonsensical nonsense. I'll MC Jeff, Jarvis.
No scaring me.
Are on the burners.
Yeah, no scaring me.
I will throw myself. I will sacrifice myself because basically, in the nonsensical world, in the nonsensical network,
you do every night.
So I will sacrifice myself for them.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because it isn't the roast of Jervishi every fucking.
You know what, Jarvis?
On this.
You know what, Jarvis? No longer am I the champion.
Don't say it.
Finally, she did something right.
I'm a podcast. God. I am the god of podcasting. I am a podcast god. I stole that from CM Punk, by the way.
I was going to say, somebody give me Joe Rogan's phone number so I can have him kick you.
You want to smoke? You want to smoke, you little tiny bitch man? You want to smoke, Joe Rogan?
I've seen that dude kick a heavy bag. I'm not calling that dude out.
A heavy bag of pew pew in his kneecaps. He ain't kicking shit.
Yeah, because that you have time to go get that.
Yeah, but see, Blazing.
No, it's literally right here.
him and Joey Diaz is gonna jump on you like that bear from fucking Rebel.
Joey Diaz still thinks he's in 1972. Joey
Diaz, but you know what?
No idea where Joey
you know what?
Diaz is.
That man is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
I love Joey Diaz, by the way. I don't want to fight Joey Diaz. I want to give him a big hug. I would smoke.
I want to.
You know what
I want to do with. You know what I would do with Joey Diaz? I want to sit down and have him tell me a story, because that dude is a storyteller.
See, though, Alyssa already roasts me.
Yeah, she does.
Hey, bitch! Didn't you learn your lesson, Brian? Didn't you learn your lesson, Brian?
Brian,
I think you need to stop being such a cunt.
Yeah, Brian.
Hey, Brian. I made a little something for you.
Acknowledge me.
You know, we were talking about finishing moves, and that's your other finishing move. You take your belt off and beat them with it.
Excellent.
Beltality. You just beat them.
I think personally, I think it would be fun as hell. Not that, like I said, not this Saturday. We're going to start promoting it next week. Next week, Monday of next week, I'm going to start promoting it as the Roast of Glick next Saturday night. I think it'll be fun. And yeah, Connor, Jeff, not Jarvis, because he's emceeing and he's not allowed to roast me. I'll fire him in a text message if he roasts me.
You're fired. You're fired.
I'm just kidding.
I swear to God, someone's gonna write that on my fucking tombstone because you fuckers keep bringing that up.
No, I think that'll be fun. I think that'll be exciting. We can do it then, you know. But here's the thing.
Wait, Jarvis, are you saying you're gonna rage quit life?
Beltality.
Oh, don't worry, Brian. You and Mark's time's coming soon too.
Glick needs that belt. I don't need that belt, bro. I just won't lose that belt because you and everybody else is bitch made. Greatest champion of all time. Nobody is a champion than I am. Longest.
Hey, Blazing. Bigfoot jokes still work, even if I say them. And no, I'm not gonna roast anyone. I'll just be like, okay, you've had enough. Let someone else roast the other people.
Bigfoot jokes. If Steven roasted every joke Steven tells, he has to explain it. That's why Steven's
emceeing. It's funny because he's going to explain all the jokes. Explain why they're funny.
It'll be a 48-hour show if Steven is part of the roasting.
It's like, it's funny because one time Click said this and it was funny, and so Jeff got him back with
okay, moving on.
Plus Jarvis, we all know how much you kiss my ass.
Yeah.
Not as much as Mark and Brian, evidently.
Oh, we get it, Jarvis. Kiss Glick's ass some more. No, next Saturday night it'll be the Roast of Glick, and I invite everybody and anybody. If you're gonna roast me, you have to come up on camera. You can't be in the chatters box. You have to come up on camera. That's the rule.
Because you got to get the inflection. You got to get the.
If we get more than 10 people, we'll give them their time,
Blazing.
And then you got to drop down so somebody else come up. It'll be the Roast of Glick next Saturday night.
Yeah, it's a rotating door.
I think it'll be hilarious.
It's a rotating door, much like Chris's relationships.
I was about to say sex life.
Sorry, did I start early? I'm sorry. And I meant revolving door.
You know, it could be worse. It could be a doorknob like your wife. Everybody gets a turn. Oh, wait, I'm not roasting you? Oh, my bad.
I feel like this is gonna be like the roast of Charlie Sheen 2.0. Because Glick's just gonna be sitting there letting people roast him and just be like,
Jarvis will be the ref to explain the shit. Let me tell you why this is funny. Look, you want to know why the relationship joke was funny? Because Glick has had three relationships for the last 3 years on this podcast, and we all watched it, and that's why it's funny.
Moving on.
Next joke.
Weekly roast of all members. That's what I said. Starting with me. Oh, by the way, Mark and Brian, you're members.
Up. Yeah,
you're members now.
Oh,
so you guys will be on tap too.
I got some jokes for Brian and for Mark.
We will not do we will not do a roast show of Jarvis because
every other
roast show, that's every fucking time I'm on this fucking bitch.
We will not do a roast of Jarvis unless he says, Glick, I really want to do a roast of Jaravici. If he tells me that, then we'll do a roast of Jaravici.
So every other
No. Okay. Because I'm the MC and all that, might as well. Why not? Everyone's gonna roast me anyway.
Roasted Glick in Yorkshire. What are Yorkshire puddings? Puddings.
It's a pudding.
You know, a certain individual who used to be considered America's dad got in trouble for his pudding pops. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, good God.
I can't do a Bill Cosby. I was going to attempt it. And then,
like the devil in the pudding pops.
You know what? That's better than you're walking.
I know, right?
Actually pretty good, man. That was better than you're walking.
I can do a little bit of Bill Cosby. I just have to get the words. It's
facts on facts, blazing facts on facts, buddy.
Say it again, I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron. See?
Take my pudding pop, Copper, and you'll wake up with your butthole hurting in the morning.
Yummy.
Jarvis is the roasted master. The master debater. So then you have the Sunday roast dinner, but that doesn't tell me what fucking.
Oh my God! The second one's the worst.
Roasted Glick and gravy. Yeah, I got some gravy for you, sons of bitches. Open up, baby birdies. Old Glick's gonna feed you some gravy.
Oh, okay, Brian. Since you got the jokes, how about you say something offensive to Leggy again, and you hop out?
Ed Sheeran. When my legs don't work like they used to.
Glick, the American equivalent to Yorkshire pudding is a popover.
A what?
A popover, like a what's it called? Like
what is a popover?
No, it's a pot pie.
Why did you say?
Well, because it actually said popover.
Actually, it's my pot pie.
But yeah, it's basically a pot pie.
Ma, Kitty's being a dildo.
I guess Kitty's sleeping with me tonight.
Fuck, they look good.
You want to roast Glick? You're getting Glick's gravy at the end of the day.
Hey, God.
Everybody's getting a spoonful of Glick gravy. Yeah.
You're hearing it here first, folks. Leggy's getting Glick's gravy.
All right, can we wrap up this show? I got Sons of Anarchy to watch.
A teaspoon of Glick's gravy keeps the doctor away.
And the ladies. Keeps the ladies away, too.
A teaspoon of Glick's gravy a day keeps the tiny D's away.
You flick the Glick, you get the gravy.
Shut up, Jarvis. Fucking Sam's on. Hey, spoiler alert. Opie dies in jail and he gets beat down and everybody has to watch and you're going to cry. Also, spoiler
You will
alert,
cry.
The last show of fucking Sons of Anarchy, fucking douchebag Charlie Hoonan or Hannon or whatever his name is, just drives his fucking motorcycle into a semi.
I already know that part.
Did you know that Sons of Anarchy is based off of a Shakespeare play?
Which one?
Tell me more.
Which one? Which one?
Midsummer Night's Dream.
No.
Othello.
Nope.
Julius Caesar.
Nope.
I don't care.
Macbeth, you piece of shit.
Yeah, I don't fucking care. Why do you drive a Harley? Why do you drive a Harley? Well, I like to have sex with men and I have a small pecker. That's why I drive a Harley.
Wow, Glick, never would have known that about you.
You know what?
You know what? I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that. Audioization coming up.
I should have thought that through before I said it. However, I don't
Yeah.
own a Harley.
No, I don't have to put the Harley part. I can just cut it right
Also,
before.
one
I
of the
like to
guys
have
in the
sex
club
with
had
men.
sex with Walton Goggins. That's a tranny. Got amazing tits, by the way.
Yeah, he does. You don't get to see him though.
Yeah, but still amazing nonetheless.
Yeah.
Got some cock to spank.
Goggins cracks me up in that show.
Your
You
wife's
need to
like,
watch
"You're
Fallout.
tonight."
You need to watch Fallout, Chris. Seriously, I think you'll really enjoy it.
I'm gonna watch Fallout. Stop spoiling it.
No, there's nothing to really spoil because basically everything that happens in the show happened in the
Poor
game.
fellow.
Yes,
Good night,
fellow.
Why can't you say the M word in the
I
theater?
don't own a motorcycle anymore. And when I did own a motorcycle, it wasn't a fucking Harley. Right.
It sat in his garage and he stared at it.
No. Yeah, why does he have one now? It's not a big old fucking crash racket.
Why is that? You can't say Macbeth in a theater?
What? Really? Goggins is the greatest of all time at the end of the day.
Him and
He doesn't get enough props.
Justified is his greatest.
I haven't seen it yet.
Dude, he was so good in Justified.
I have it on my playlist ready to watch, but I'm watching
gotta
the
watch
14 thing.
It's a modern day Western, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
Walton
the
Goggins
problem is I
was so
fucking
good.
Timothy the Oliphant, I want to punch in the face.
Stop it. Timothy the Oliphant's awesome.
I want to punch him in the face.
He's a handsome
Get off
man.
your fucking dick riding a fucking Timothy Elephant.
Shut up, Jarvis.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the other one.
Google it. I will have to Google it. You're talking to the other one.
The other one. Why, you want to jump on?
Yeah.
No.
That's why you want me to get off so you can jump on? I see what you're doing. Yeah.
All right, on that.
Yeah, rage quit, pussy.
Why do you sound like the fucking comedian from Back to School? Sam Kinison.
No, Back to School was not Sam Kinison.
He was in the movie.
Was he?
Yeah, he was the
seen that
history
movie forever.
teacher.
Oh, that's right.
I know Rodney Dangerfield was the main guy in that.
Yeah.
Which
You know
he was underrated.
You know, the best comedian who ever played a teacher was Lewis Black.
Yeah.
Accepted. I fucking love that movie.
I just want to address something here.
Wait. I got to show you something. Jarvis, you've seen the first episode of Fallout.
Yes.
Tell me that doesn't look like Walter Goggins.
It does, but shave the beard.
Exactly. You shave the beard, it looks like Walter Goggins.
Nobody can
Walton
see
Goggins.
it.
No,
the logo.
The logo
he's got.
Oh yeah.
You just shave the beard off, and it looks kind of
shave
just
the
like.
beard off. It looks like Walton Goggins.
He looks more like Red Skull, though.
I did see
It
a
does.
picture. So, like you said this about you
Yeah.
can't say the M word in
All
the
right,
theater.
I'm watching some fucking Sons of Anarchy.
I don't know if she meant to do this. And Jarvis, I know you're not gonna get this reference. Jeff, you will.
Okay.
I think she meant to do it. I wasn't sure, but I didn't want to speak out of her. But I gotta address something, all right? Oh, you sons of bitches! I don't want to. Oh, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. All right, I'm not going to. Do it.
Oh my God!
Oh no! Oh. But I'm gonna play a song by a fucking rapist. I mean, grapist.
Same difference.
I wasn't sure. I thought, but I didn't want to make assumptions because you know what happens
But
when
you assume,
make
make an ass out of Glick.
No, you make an ass out of you.
Or Glick. What the fuck is that? Are you gagging on my cock?
I ain't never choked on a Tic Tac, I'll tell you that.
It's a Vienna sausage, motherfucker. I'm just saying.
Or as K-Mag says, Tic Tac's gonna hurt at 90 miles an hour. I'm just saying. Bitch, how the hell are you hitting it at 90 miles an hour is what I want to know. Are you the goddamn Flash?
I'm Liam Neeson. I have a particular set of skills.
Get on with it. Shut up, Jarvis.
Shut up, Jarvis. Nobody asked you.
Keep it up. Keep it up. I'm trying to defend you. I'm trying to give you.
Trying to be nice.
I'm trying to not make a whole roast of Jarvis. But if you keep playing games with Glick, you're gonna
fuck around and find out. Yeah.
Some ways to die.
You're gonna end up rage quitting life.
Wow, words are hard, Jeff. You're not even drinking.
Right? Jesus. No, but we do have to go because I have to run to the store before I go to bed.
You're not fired. Why are you fired? Who fired you?
What?
Why are you typing? You have a goddamn headset on and you're live on the fucking show. You goddamn twat waffle. I'm sorry, twat waffle.
It's a Ric Flair quote. Come on.
You need to stop being such a cunt.
Limousine riding, Jeff.
Remember saying off.
Wheeling, dealing, son of a bitch. I can't keep my gator still. Woo! Don't fucking ever quote Ric Flair if you don't do it right. You better come correct when you quote the great Ric Flair. You son
It's
of a
fire
bitch.
me. I'm already fired. I said that to Eric
properly if you're gonna quote Ric Flair. Woo!
All right,
On that
boys.
note,
About that time.
good night, everyone. Words of wisdom. Words are hard.
Shut up, Jarvis. That's not how it works.
He just rage quit.
He's fired.
Yeah, rage quit.
I'm gonna text him. You're fired. Twat. Yeah, I had to correct it.
No, but I do have to run to the store before they close.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Jeff, you're not allowed to leave until I do all my bullshit.
I know.
And then we do our bullshit. Well, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen,
well,
much like Boys to Men, we've come to the end of the road. I don't know the word. I love Boys to Men. I can't think of the words of this song. I know this song. I know word for word this song, and I can't think of them right now. I'm drawing a blank.
You know what'll happen? You'll hear the first note of the song, and then you'll remember everything.
You know what
That's what happened to that song I sent you last night.
You know what? I know the words. I know every Boys to Men song by heart. I love Boys to Men. But you know what? The only song that's popping into my head, it's not End of the Road.
No.
I'll make love to you.
Yeah.
And you want me to. And now. Oh, that's what's popping into my head.
Serenade me. You're trying to serenade me.
I am.
Yeah.
Why can't I think of the words to End of the Road? Whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. The fucking Boys to Men, End of the Road. We're there. We're at the end of the road.
Google it.
Well played, Lakey. Well played, Lakey.
Well, it is.
Well fucking played.
You know what? I'm calling it. She's getting a star as soon as I can find it.
Yeah, we got to start giving stars out because I feel like Blazin earned a lot of stars tonight. He might have given Lake a run for her money tonight.
Yeah, if we would have been given stars, that would have.
Send it to me by sex. What the hell are you talking about, Jarvis?
I kid you not. It sounded like you said you're going to sext him.
Maybe I will. It's going to be a dick pic, and then I'm going to put the. I'm going to type right you're fired.
You're fired.
Okay, I'm going to put the print.
Then you said two. One with two letters, but you're soft and says YF.
Yes.
one where your heart says you're fired.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't know. You're getting a dick pic that says you're fired.
Yep, you're
No one
fired.
saw that, right? Yeah, everybody saw it.
Oh, everybody.
Hold on a
saw
second.
it.
Let me bring it back up just so everybody can see.
Let me go ahead and star it.
Yeah, put a gold star on that, Jeffrey.
Gold star. There it is. Yes. Send it to me by sex.
God.
Yeah, what do you think about it?
I wasn't the only one to see it. We all saw it. and it got a gold star.
And we Googled it.
Jeffrey, 3 hours and 50-ish minutes. We got to clip that. so we can put it.
That's where you smack him in the face with your cock until it spells out you're fired.
I'm just gonna put it on TikTok. This is how Jarvis wants me to fire him. You're fired.
Now don't move. I'm almost done.
Good night, sweet prince.
You're good night, sweet prince. Good game, buddy.
Good game, bro. See you next week. You want your job back, you know what you have to do.
Get your PJs on and start BJs. Yeah.
PJs and BJ.
You know, Alyssa, the fact that you admitted that out loud just now, that's on you.
You said yes.
Yeah, you said yes to the dress. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. What a Wednesday night show. Oh my God. We do got to wrap this up. I got to go to work tomorrow. It's only 11 o'clock.
So do I. I got a 9 a.m. meeting.
I'll be like, Nikki, I'm hungry. DoorDash me.
Which means I have to wake up at 8:50. So
Wow, Jeff's laugh has me powerless.
Yeah, see? How you doing?
You're gonna be like that. You're gonna be like a fucking hobbit climbing a tree when you're in Scotland.
I told you. Funny guys are dangerous. It's all ha ha ha. Where the fuck did my clothes go?
Yeah, where did my panties go? Oh my God. Oh my God. Nope.
I'm sorry, honey. That's on you.
That's what he said.
Yeah. I Googled it. You got the 2 hours. That's fine. You'll be all right.
I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking right now. You want to talk about the thoughts that are in my head right now? You want to talk about a fucking death blow to somebody's ego? Anyways, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Everybody that was in the chatters box tonight, you guys are fucking awesome. Blaze, Leggy,
Texas Brian with his dad jokes. I'm sorry, those were lame.
Brian, Mexican Brian, Alyssa was here. Brian and Mark were here. Cam was here. I might have offended.
Blazing with some zingers tonight.
Yeah, Blazing's bringing the heat, man. I can't wait for Saturday night because I know Blazing will be up on the panel Saturday night.
Can't leave that hanging there. That's what she said.
Oh, I can't. It's better left hanging there. It's better not put out there. Let me just put it that way, because I'm gonna catch heat from both sides of the fence if I would have said what was going through my head. But no, thank you to everybody who was listening. Thank you guys for hanging out, man. Thank you guys. It means a lot. We appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. We're a fucking train wreck. And y'all sons of bitches who watching us, you're just picking up body parts and enjoying the show and eating a snack. I can't wait for all of us to spend eternity in hell together. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
We will be back Saturday night. No show Friday night. Nikki and I are going to go out on a date. So I was going to do a show Friday night, but I have no guests lined up. However, I do have a guest lined up next Friday, which I'll start promoting that next week as well with the Roast of Glick next Saturday night. I'm looking forward to it. I think that's going to be fun. Why?
When are we not having a show?
No, I'm not doing a show tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
I was going to do a show, not tomorrow night, Friday night.
Friday. Oh.
However, tomorrow night, make sure you guys tune into Talking Shit. They will be live with a brand new guest. I can't remember who their guest is. Brian or Mark, are you guys still here? Who's your guys' guest tomorrow night? I think it's McLaughlin. Not Sarah McLaughlin.
No, the guy actually did a post about it. I saw it on Facebook today.
As you should. We love Jarvis. We just fuck with him. We love Jarvis. He's awesome.
Yeah.
You're not wrong, girl. We are a whole ass derailment. We are East Palestine, Ohio.
Ooh. Too soon?
Nah, it's Ohio. It's never too soon.
It wasn't even too soon before it happened.
We are the drinking water in Flint, Michigan.
There it is. It's Tommy McLaughlin. Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy McLaughlin. Thank you, Jarvis.
Director of Friday
6.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Talking Shit. They'll be live on Facebook and YouTube. Talking SHTTT. Talking shit.
One of these days, I'm gonna get those guys Grammarly. Spell check app.
Those guys need a lot more than Grammarly. Let's be honest.
They need an AI replacement.
But tune in tomorrow night. Also tomorrow for us in the States, 3 p.m. Eastern time. Correct, Leggy? Helen's mixtape will be out on radio365.co.
You know, catch her on TikTok as well. She's been live the past couple times I've been on TikTok.
And
yeah,
Saturday night, big news, breaking news, new shows, new stuff. I got a new show coming up in the mornings, bright and early. Rise and Shine with Glick.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
I get up 5 minutes before I have to be at work.
Oh, let's go. I got it. Nice.
14 shows later, folks.
Yeah, check out. You know, we won't be here tomorrow night, but we've got plenty of friends that are doing things tomorrow. Make sure you guys are checking them out. I'll be in the comments tomorrow night with Talking Shit. Even though I generally watch Leggy post her radio show, I still listen. Even though I've already listened to it once, I still listen to it again. And then when she talks about the music and she gets all soft and sexy.
And as I called her today, posh. Gets very posh about it.
Yeah, very posh. Very posh.
Their cup of tea and everything.
In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you're checking us out on all social media. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and X. TikTok. We do this show live Wednesdays and Saturdays on YouTube and Facebook. And we're dabbling with Twitter as well. We're diddling on X. We're diddling on X.
Yeah, you are.
And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can simply run your happy ass little fingers right on over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Don't forget to check out the rest of the shows. Mondays is Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health show hosted by myself. Jarvis is there. Connor is there. We're starting to have more and more guests, which is awesome. If y'all want to start putting the word out and reaching out to Jelly Roll, because that would be awesome to get on a Monday night, a little Jelly Roll. Because the man's been through it in life. I'd love to conversate and talk to him. Tuesday nights, Jeff, what's going on with your show, man?
So right now, as I was telling you the other day, my main co-hosts are either sick or not
unreliable.
Because of other unreliable. That's a better word. So what I'm doing, I'm actually working on getting some guests together. So I'll be doing interviews with successful business people.
Nice. So that'll be on Tuesdays once Jeff comes back. He's a little high on a little hiatus. Dollars and cents on Tuesday nights, 7 p.m. Wednesday nights, Nonsensical Nonsense. Thursday nights, we take the night off. We make room for our friends over at Talking Shit, 8 p.m. at Talking Shit on Facebook and YouTube for the time being. Maybe. And Leggy drops her Helen's mixtape on Thursdays as well. So make sure you guys are checking that out. As of right now, the first and third Fridays of every month, Glick's House of Music. However, I'm not doing a show this week, but I will be back next week with a guest. I can't wait to sit down and talk with him and chit chat with him. And I am working very hard to line up more guests, more musicians, artists, singers, bands. I'm working very hard, just playing the game of check your messages. Let's, but it is what it is. It's worth it at the end of the day. Saturday nights, Nonsensical Nonsense is back. Unhinged, unapologetic, open door challenge. Everybody is welcome to join us and hang out with us next Saturday night. The Roast of Glick. I'm excited for that. I think it's going to be fun.
I think it's going to be fun.
And Sundays, Jarvis, I think he's going to dabble in the world of live. He's going to be doing live shows, movies, interviews, a special guest from myself to Jeff to Blazin to Mark and Brian. Who knows who's going to pop up?
I actually do want to do a show with Jarvis about a couple of movies that I know a lot about.
Yeah,
that I think that he and I have a very similar movie genre that we like. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, Nonsensical Nonsense. If you just follow us, you get a week's worth. You get a week's worth of great content by awesome content creatives, awesome podcasters, awesome broadcasters, awesome streamers. An entire week, 7 days.
A super collab, if you will.
Not necessarily a super collab, but 7 days a week. Great content, fun shows by people who are very passionate about what they do and enjoy what they do. You hate us because you ain't us.
Oh, there you go. That's actually good. That's actually a good thing right there. That is. It's like a TV network without censors. Agreed.
Yeah, 100%, Jarvis. 100%, Jarvis. I gotta get this down off the screen. Say what you will, say what you won't. We're doing big things over here.
Yeah.
And it's all original content. And we're having fun doing it. And we're supporting people. And we're supporting each other. And we're pushing people to grow. And we're helping each other grow. And we're having a great fucking time doing it, man. After 3 years, this is probably my most, I've had so much fun doing this podcast. But right now, I am loving the direction it's going. I love what
real quick. I have a mild announcement about the Tuesday show. I'm thinking about adding a second show to Tuesday, doing every other week thing. I want to do Jeff's Garage one week and then Dollars and Cents the next.
I told you 3 years ago you should do Jeff's.
I know. I know I should be doing Jeff's Garage before I did the business show. I need a decent co-host that's reliable.
If you can hang out for just a couple minutes after we end behind the stage, I want to talk to you about that.
All right.
But no, I've been telling you for 3 years to do Jeff's Garage. I think that would be a great thing for you to do. That's something you know.
Yeah, but basically, if it fits in your garage, we're going to talk about it.
Yeah, but basically, thank you guys. Thank you guys for the support. God, we love you guys. And I got to be real for me. You guys are helping me accomplish a dream. And Saturday night, I'm going to announce a lot of things. I'm going to talk about a lot of things. A lot of things are going to be happening down the road, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome for Nonsensical Nonsense and our friends. But thank you again. Thank you guys for listening. Make sure you hit that bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. I want to wrap the show up. AI is taking over the world.
Facts.
I love the music producers that are out there. I love these guys that are creating mashups. I did a show on it, I think. No, I haven't done a show on it yet, but I want to do
You
a show.
You talked about it, yeah.
And this is one of those mashups. There's a lot of great people,
I found a bunch I like on Spotify.
Talented people out there, and this is one of those. I've played it here before. It is a mashup of Linkin Park, Eminem, and Tupac.
Oof.
And the song's called "Part of Me." It's a Linkin Park song.
Oh, nice.
The song's great. Listen to the very opening part of the song.
All right.
For anybody who has ever dealt with haters out there, listen up.
You know what? Haters are funny, man. It's like you're gonna hate it no matter what it is, yet you still click on it.
Nothing ever stops all these thoughts and the pain attached to them. Sometimes I wonder why this is happening. It's like nothing I can do would distract me when I think of how I shot myself in the back again. It's from the infinite words I could say. I put all the pain you gave to me on display, but didn't realize instead of setting it free, I took what I hated and made it a part of me.
Now you become a part of me. You'll always be right here. You become a part of me. You'll always be my fear. I can't separate myself from what I've done. Giving up a part of me. I've let myself become you.
There's a storm coming that the weatherman couldn't predict. I start the ball prick, you better flee, cause I can't take. It's a wrap. I was down, when I was down, I was kicked. I got up, I'm back to punch it to the ground. You trick, it's a trap. Fuck my last CD that sits in my trash. I'll be goddamn if another rapper gets in my ass. I hit the gas and I spit every rap as if it's my last. You can die in a blink of an eye, so betcha I'll last. And keep wicking and blowing kisses cause you're flirting with death. I'm destroying your livelihood, I ain't just hurting your rap. I catch a flow and get going, the remorse I'm sowing, they slowing for no one knowing there's nothing you can do about it. Zeroing on the target like a marksman, the target is you. I shut your lane down, took your spot, parked in it too. Arsenic glow, light influence, saliva, what can you do? Go get your crew to hype you up, stand behind you like, woo! That boy's hot enough to melt hell, burn Satan too. Fries has and put his asses back together with glue. So you can hate him, he don't blame you, frankly he would too. This game can ill afford to lose him, how about you? Now guess who? Here's a clue, he came to the ball and his white Peter lost his Nike shoe. It's in your ass, he's in your ass, he's all up in your psyche too. Now,
and now you become a part of me. You'll always be right here. You become a part of me. You'll always be my fear. I can't separate myself from what I've done. Giving up a part of me. I've let myself become.
Love the way you back the bitch, hips and push your ass out. Got a nigga wanting it so bad I'm about to pass out. Wanna dig you, and I can't even lie about it, baby. Just alleviate your clothes, time to fly about it. Got you at a club, oh shit, you got me feeling. Body talking shit to me, but I can't comprehend the meaning. Now if you wanna roll with me, then here's your chance to an 80 on the freeway. Police catch me if you care. Forgive me, I'm a rider, still I'm just a simple man. All I want is money, fuck the fame. I'm a simple man, just the international player with the passport, just like a ladder bitch. Get you anything you ask for, it's either him or me. Champagne, Hennessy, a favorite of my homies when we floss on our enemies. Witness as we creep to a low speed, deep with a whole need. Pump some more weed from you don't need. Ironic cause I'm somewhat psychotic. I'm hitting switches on bitches like I've been fixed with hydraulics. My up and down like a roller coaster. I'm up inside you, I ain't quick until the show's over. Cause I'm a rider, in and out just like a robbery. I'll probably be a freak and let you get on top of me. Either rockin' knees, nights full of Alizé. A living legend, you ain't heard about these niggas, ladies, Cali days.
And now you become a part of me. You'll always be right here. You become a part of me. You'll always be my fear. I can't separate myself from what I've done. Giving up a part of me. I've let myself become you. Get away from me. Give me my space back, you gotta just everything comes down, the memories of I kept it in, but now I'm letting you let you go, so get away from me. Give me my space back, you gotta just everything comes down, the memories of I kept it in, but now I'm letting you let you go.
That was pretty good. I like that.
I love that fucking song. I came across that on TikTok, man. I got a whole mess of them, man. I do need to do a show on that. But again, thank you guys for listening. We will be back Saturday night. Nothing going on. No, actually, God, I keep feeling like it's Thursday. Well, technically, no, it's not Thursday. Tomorrow night, make sure you guys turn into
We'll be in about 30 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, make sure you guys tune into Talking Shit, Talking SHTT on Facebook and YouTube. They do have Tommy
McLaughlin
on their show. They're going to be doing another great interview. Make sure you guys are in there hanging out, supporting the guys in the chat, show them some love. Also, don't forget to check out Helen's mixtape. Radio365.co. Check that out tomorrow afternoon as well. And then nothing's going on Friday, man. Y'all do your thing on Friday nights. But make sure you're here Saturday night for Nonsensical Nonsense, Open Door Challenge, Unhinged, Unapologetic, acting straight up goddamn fools for 6 hours. Thank you guys for listening. And Jeffrey, what do you have to say to the people before we leave?
Deuces. Even Darth Vader says it.
So much better.
Did you see my dog? Got my dog, and then I got my skull and crossbones and my yin yang. And I'm manly enough to admit it's pink. It's
Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Yep. You've had Mjolnir for a while.
My Volknot.
Yeah.
Shot for my vesture.
Yeah.
This was actually sent to me as a gift. That's my berserker. Because really in the Viking community, people see me as a berserker.
I can see that.
For those of you guys who don't know anything about Vikings,
yeah, so on the field that just kind of swings at everything.
The berserkers were like the Rangers and the SEALs of the Viking warrior. They were like the badasses of bad. Now, if you know anything about Viking history, the reason they were the way they were, it's because they enjoyed opiates. They just didn't know what they were doing. They were high as fuck, tripping balls, just killing everything. But nonetheless, you heard the man. He said deuces. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, when you find yourself at the crossroads of life and you're asking yourself, where do I go from here? What do I do next? I don't know what. Whoa.
Oof.
I don't know where this journey is going to take me to. Ask yourself one simple question. 5 words. Don't touch my hand. 5 words. 5 letters. W. W. N. N. D.
There it is.
And no, it's not the non-disclosure that OJ made his kids sign.
Which is still fucked up.
That's so weird. It stands for, what would Nonsensical Nonsense do? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can do what we would do, and you can land yourself in hell and hang out with the cool kids. I'm just saying. I'm saying
a win.
Or you could not do what we do and be a fucking lame-o. In other words, be good. Be fucking good at it.
Winning's winning. Inch or a mile, baby.
So what do you do now?
I don't know. We hit the button, I guess.
Hit the button? That's all.
Hit the button.
Hit the button. It's been so long since we had a proper outro.